Alright. Time for some leveling. Alright, so the next step was drop now, right? Hello, Cleric. Yeah, okay, so now I have to do a whole lot of expeditions just to get the gear, and then we'll resume with the rest, I guess. Starting with Dropner. Hello, Hyper. Oh, dude. They really need to fix the whole, like, joining instances thing. Like, I haven't been able to join any instances on this character because of the joining bug. At least it's not that big of a problem because, like, the boost is, like, so fucking powerful, you just rip through dungeons solo. It's not too bad, but yeah. The boost is amazing, yeah, it's crazy. I mean, it's basically what it should be. Like, essentially, it's making anything pre-chapter 1, like, it's turning everything into like a solo dungeon. You can just, like, you can just rip through everything by yourself. Hello, Astro. Basically, it's like a main almost, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna bring this character to level 50. Like, I might be running stuff on this character, yeah. Oh wait, I have to bind to the Kibulus. Very important to bind to the Kibulus that is literally 30 centimeters away from the entrance. On a already? Yeah. I'm gonna start my ult today. Honestly, like, it's so chill to make an ult with this thing. So chill. This guy got it. Last dungeon normal mode with 400k. Good question. I mean, maybe it's 3.8, right? I think the boost might bring you far enough, yeah. Actually. Did it actually wanted to kill them? I'm gonna try asking you what those 148 numbers on a force. Oh, you mean for Corroded Sanctuary? It's the bomb mechanic. It's basically how there's like 3 different ways to split people amongst the different bombs to solve the mechanic. There's 184, 148, and there's another one. So basically, like, if you look at there's like multiple like fucking JPEG of the way people do it, and basically when you look at the numbers of the people on the bottom, like on the first line, it refers to that. So 148 has number one on the left, number 4 in the middle, and number 8 on the right. That's what it is. Is it any easier to farm Stigma Shard now that increased level cap to 25? It's completely unchanged in terms of like what you need to do, but the AP cap is much higher and the weekly allowance is much higher too. So like getting the necessary AP to just buy the Stigmas with AP is like very easy. And the level 25 Stigmas don't require any additional farming. Like, basically, you get 1 advanced Stigma Shard per skill that is level... and the Reflect is actually killing me, dude. Per Stigmas that is level 20, right? So you need 10 Stigmas to be level 20 to get your... 3 level 25 Stigmas. So you just, like, need to farm, basically. I'm the one went to open the goddamn thing. Well, there's a guy that's next to the windstream. So. At this point, you can buy Stigmas, you can farm a few hundred in a few days. Yeah. Like basically, like the AP has been, like the AP cap has been cumulative, right? And the allowance is getting bigger and bigger. So right now, like if you're a new or returning player, you basically have like 15 million AP you can farm like off rip, which is enough to get all of your Stigmas. And it's not that bad to farm. And Yeah, as Astro said, you also get Stigma Shards from just simply running dungeons and stuff. Like, you get unstable Stigma Shards that you can morph into Stigma Shards, but it costs Kina, so... You know, depends on, like, what resources you find the most precious. Like, some people might prefer to just go purely the AP route, because they care less about AP. Some people might care about AP and will want to go the Kina route, so yeah. But overall, it's not too bad. And the growth pass that we have right now gets you a bunch of stigmas at level 15 from the get-go. Bro just gonna fucking die now. How many stigmas is it that you get to level 15? Is it 5? With the growth pass? I think you need to finish all of the quests in Old God, right? Alright, let me grab that. Thank you very much. Huge weapon. Yeah, it makes you wish that the growth thing was available for more character. Like, I would love to have multiple ults with that type of gear. It's crazy, man. Alright, let me put some mana stones in these puppies. At least, yeah, that's good. That is good. Accuracy. I don't want something insane. I just want something decent. Yeah, that's fine. That is okay. I use my base point to buy the stigmas. Yeah, I'm sure. Like, honestly, it is it is the primo use for AP, if I'm gonna be honest, especially for new players. Like, that's what I'm gonna do with this character. I'm probably just gonna get stigmas to like a decent level before I start investing into the closet for it. Since this character is going to be basically at endgame for free, I might as well. Also, let me get that. Oh yeah, right. Did I stash them? Probably stashed them. Yeah, there it is. Let's get the 3 eye levels, some amplification stones. But like, stigmas are so fucking important that, yeah, just send them first. Yeah, just fiddle them just for the sake of getting the eye level. There you go. Goes up like crazy, yeah. Right, probably change the voice acting. Probably do that, actually. Isn't the next rift in 22 minutes? Might be a good idea for me to go just grab the rifting quests and prepare to do them. Because that's probably gonna be the biggest gate to get my stinger levels. Can't wait for weekly reset, yeah. Same.
Only judgment awaits those who resist.
The divine enclave, the mark of Caesino.
This ult is probably more powerful than my other ults, like, already. Just because of that weapon and guard. Feels bad, man. I mean, I'm still going to manually level my Chanter and Templar, I think, to get them to level 50. Like, I'm not that far behind to be able to get them into Morheim, but it's obviously going to be more work, right?
Never in the name of the illusion god, you shall wander eternally with him.
Yeah, remember when this fight was troublesome? Yeah, I remember. Better try. Like, new players that are experiencing the MSQ with the boost are gonna get like whiplash on Google when they have to do it again without the boost.
Through the fragment of sacrifice.
Somebody else can get to Morheim because get it by 270k CP. Yeah, it's mostly the stigmas. It's like stigmas and Divinate Boards, right? Because like I think mine already have the eye level, but I've also gated by CP because I have like low level stigmas and shit. So yeah, I'm gonna have to like grind a bit to get them up to snuff on that end. Which I mean I was gonna have to do eventually anyways, so I guess it's only fair. 45 already? Yeah, like I leveled a bit while watching a stream yesterday. Figured I might as well get a bit of a jump start. Okay, let me... I mean, even from 45 to 50 and like with all of the quests and everything, like it's gonna take me a while. It's probably going to cover a full day anyway, so might as well, right? Alright. Okay, so we're not gonna be able to take that right now. I'm gonna grab all of the green quests first and foremost. And I'm gonna wait until the rift, I guess. Just get all of the stigma shards, finish all the quests. Okay, this one's a big one. Like this one and the forest, right? These are the rifting quests.
Oh dear, are you all right? I'm here to help.
Alright. And then it's gonna be this one for the rifting quests. The last Ascension boss fight is fucked so hard. Which one?
I think something bad will happen if I leave them be.
I'm gonna be honest, like all of the level 50 stuff in Morheim, like I power crept them so hard on my main that everything just kind of died. So if something was supposed to be hard, I didn't notice. But look, trust me, since I have to do it on this character, I will have to go through as well. Morheim 1, yeah, I power crept everything on my main.
Help! Oh, what a disaster!
Morheim was just a straight line for me. Yeah, I can also jump the quest things. Oh yeah. Hero type. Okay. 1, 2.
Over here.
There's on the one on the edge, right? Yeah. That's the sightseeing one, as far as I remember.
If you...
I should probably equip the right genus page. Come to think of it, I'm probably on the block genus page right now, right? Yeah, I'm on the wrong one. This one, right? Yeah, that's gonna be a bit better. I do have to make a new genus page though, as head, because I have like several tens of thousands of soul genus crystals. So I might as well like start over from fresh and try to get the best roll on the hard one to get. Hello Mandy. Probably going to replace my crit res genus since crit res is fucking useless nowadays. And then eventually convert my current one into an accuracy genus or something.
Come to the inner path of the Mire campsite.
Yeah.
Food shortages are getting worse.
The only fucking quest. There's like 60 or something, isn't it? That's gonna take a while. Right. Oh yeah, I should be getting a set of Arcana soon, right? As well. Need to get the Pantheon situation as well. What are we doing with the Ranger? Just a new ult. Just using the growth thing to get a juiced up ult up to snuff. Picked Ranger because it's the best to farm. So I will probably be doing some Abyss farming with this character to get the closet situation going. Okay, I think that's everything, right? Yeah, this one is just a continuation. Oh, there's this one as well. Never mind. Forgot this region. Yeah, more combat power to beat it considering it's the newest content. Perhaps, yeah, perhaps. Like, if you're just, like, fresh off the press, like, make sure you've done absolutely every single growth quest and start getting your Arcana situation figured out. Genus situation as well, like... I believe the growth thing gave you old pets level 5, genus level 10, and some crystals to reroll, right? So start running your genus. Get some stats in there.
Important to tell you. It takes.
Do your daily dungeon as well. They need to rename daily dungeon, by the way, because it's not daily. It's not daily and it's not the dungeon, like, bro, just fucking... Just find a new name for it. Okay.
Something seems strange. It's as that we sights and could.
Oh, what do I do?
Alright. Alright, now that's everything, right? Okay. Cool. 10 minutes. Ooh. That should be the Arcanas, right? Okay. Good lord. It actually gives you like... not the most recent Arcanas, but not the starter one either. Okay, well, give me a second on that. Okay, these are the starter ones. I need to figure out what I need to level up on Ranger. No effect level 10 iron. Okay, yeah, so I just need to mold these, I guess. What do you give me for that? Ooh. Gold crystals. Like that. That will be useful later. And even the special growth, that's crazy. Because like special is such a pain in the ass to level up. Alright. Probably just disenchant these, right? Like these I'm gonna disenchant, this one I'm gonna turn into something else. Oh yeah, those as well. Metal Rush. I'll just morph those as well, I guess. Yeah. And those. Alright. Can only turn them into those. Alright, Arcanas. What do we have? Tempest Shot, Dead Shot. What is that? Damage, yeah, this one's pretty decent actually. The other chalice I have. Focused Eye, this one's decent. That's kind of whatever. It's probably... yeah, well, it's kind of shit, but... This one's probably a bit better. Drill Dart. Drill Dart is good. Oh. Oh, this one has life though, but... yeah. Death Freedom. Lions. Gale Arrow. I'll take that just for the set effect. Either way, for the time being. I'll take the Destruction Bell. Yeah, I'll just equip for the Beast of the God stat. I'll have a look at everything later. Do I go Illusion or Wisdom to begin with? Probably just Illusion, right? Because I won't have enough Wisdom to begin with, either way. Yeah, sure. For the time being. I'm not even going to enhance anything. I'm just going to wait until I know what I want to roll. Okay, this one is Vacron. I guess I can just complete Exploration, right? Exploration mode. Okay, let me just do that. Just sweep through these. Why am I not entering? Did I crash? Brother! Okay, well. Alright. If global release, what class you recommend for beginners? I wouldn't say there's like a particularly beginner-friendly class. Like, just play whatever archetype you prefer. Like, whether you prefer to tank, support, DPS, range, melee, like, just focus on that. Every class is about the same in terms of, like, how they build and how they play. Bro, did it? Why is the server like that right now? Yeah, the client hung up. Okay, well, one sec. Crazy work. All because I wanted to do exploration background. All characters need it in this game? To some extent, yeah. Not necessarily in the sense that you might think, but alts do help. I'll try this node instead, if that's a bit better. Alright, attempt number 2. Surely. No. Good. Oh wow. It actually just straight up failed. Interesting. Are they already progressing? Probably, right? Oh yeah, they're already at the end. I'll just wait for them to open it.
In this area, you'll have to activate the altar by absorbing Odile while flying, crew. You could die if you fall, so maintain your flight power by absorbing feathers, crew. This is the last Kibalisk. Find with it, crew.
Only one growth guy. I mean, I guess people are just hopping in these to get their weekly weekly bonuses for helping new players. There's one guy missing, right? Okay, it's just behind. Oh, there you go.
Getting hit by this attack might take you out. Dodge by jumping. This is an Odile energy cube.
Oh, dude. $58. I can't remember if the rift is now or an hour ago. I guess we're about to find out. Alright, these wings are actually pretty good. Alright, next on the list. On then. Yeah, I probably have time to do that right now. I have a question: when my gear passes the gamble, does it get upgraded to full blue or just another level? When my gear passes the gamble, does it get upgraded to full blue or just another level? I don't think I understand your question. Or do you mean like the diamond levels? Like amplification levels? Oh yeah, sugar games. Ah, whatever. Oh, the rift did spawn. Okay, well, never mind. Let me do the rift real quick. Yeah, like once you win the enhancement gamble, yes, you will go one amplification level, or a maximum of 5. It might be a bit expensive for you to begin with, but yeah. Okay, the rift is over there. Is help running anything? Ah, nah, not really. Like, the... whatchamacallit? The boost is so incredibly, like, potent that you can just solo everything. But if you just want to, like, hop into the dungeons that I make just to get the new player help bonus, like, feel free to. Although right now I'm just gonna do the rifting quests. Make the next stage? Yeah, but I mean, obviously, right? But... the boost is still like incredibly potent. Like you are skipping a lot, to be honest. Like it drops you at a really nice point. Like basically it's enough to put your foot in the door, like to get into endgame and start grinding the stuff that matters, instead of like wasting your time with old content type stuff. Can you just like... wait. It makes you jump back to old guard? Oh, that's pretty funny. Alright, okay. Probably don't use that then on the other side. Marching and Divine itself is worth it? Yeah. I mean, the fact that you get like a full set of amplified gear with soulbinds already done, like it's insane, because yeah, it's not your final gear obviously, but it means that you don't have to jump through the hoop of getting the insanely hard to get soulbinds. Like you just have to inherit the gear that you get. Like that alone saves you a lot of trouble. And hello Smiley, how is it going today? I'm doing alright. How about you? Like honestly, arguably, like the fact that the gear they give you is already enhanced and soulbound is probably like the best thing about this. Yeah, Ranger is very chill to farm. And buy the points as well. The AION1, yeah. Marchiton and UCL you can't buy though. You have to grind them. But the boost does get you... I think it gives you like 200 Marchiton points, right? So almost the entire board. Do I have some flight pods? I do. I'll just put this here. Points, yeah. I think it's 200 out of like 212 or something, right? So you'll still have to get like the last few nodes, but I mean... You basically get all of the important ones off rip. Farm a few weeks, yeah. Like it's enough to like at least get to like the relevant grinds, right? To get the stuff that you're gonna keep forever. Ah yes, love the sun in my eyes, dude. Big fan. Put on a drinkable, yeah. But I don't know how much Idlevolt you need, well, not Idlevolt, but rather combat power you need to actually do the latest dungeon. But I would assume that the growth gets you really close, right? So probably gonna have to like jump into the Chromie Transcendence to get some better cards, do stuff like that, and then that's probably gonna be enough. I don't know if I get crafted accessories on this character. I don't know if I will go the extra mile. I'm going to assume that the baseline crafted accessories probably jumped a lot in price, right? Because of the amount of people that are just doing the growth stuff and that actually want to get crafted accessories next. I don't care now. Damn. Widen the DPS gap between Cleric support and DPS. How so? Cleric got some nice shit on this patch. I think that's a request, actually, like, unironically. Yeah, I think that's all the space requests. Okay, cool. That was fast. Hello, Hong. 450k should be enough, but people are being elitist. I mean, what people want, it doesn't matter. Like, you just make your own groups, and people will come in. Like, especially for normal mode, I reckon. Not gonna be too bad. 1.3 would be doing maybe 900k. I mean, you do have to account for the raid buff, right? Now, to be fair, like, anything that has to do with, like, specific balance and stuff, it's a bit hard to know right now, because the only content we have for Chapter 1 is, like, so weak. Everything just kind of dies, right? So, as a result, it's pretty hard to know exactly where everyone's standing, because the fight died too fast. Considering life leeching has been nerfed, like some of the baseline life leech on default attacks has been nerfed, at least it does feel like you have to heal a bit more, which is nice. We'll have to see once we get like some more proper content though. So, like, obviously in the fucking Conquest dungeon not so much, but Sanctuary tutorial video is excellent. Thank you. I try. I'm glad if it can help people. Okay. Alright, what's the next dungeon? On then. Let's get it. Can't even do Sanctuary 2 because people are asking for 650. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Like, Sanctuary 2 is so incredibly power crept, on top of the fact that it's not balanced around 5 people, that, I mean 10 people right now, that it honestly doesn't matter. I like your HUD layout. Do you mind dropping the code in the chat? More and more people are asking me for it. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to drop it in my Discord. Like, I'm going to pin it in my Discord after stream. Like, just remind me after stream, and I'll just pin it for people to just grab. Have you run out of energy on main? Yeah.
Barricade needs to be destroyed. Try using the bomb, watchdog of the ferocious Horn Village.
What do you do with extra character slot? Oh, you're looking at what I'm doing with the extra character slot right now. I'm leveling a ranger as an additional ult.
Starts howling. Burst as many lightning orbs as possible, crew. Well done. Now go farther inside.
But like Sanctuary 2 again, don't worry about it. Like, especially if you have the growth pass and the growth badge, people are just going to jump in to help you.
Time to jump into the abyss. Glide and land safely on the ground, crew. Bind with the Kibalisk and then go inside, crew.
But yeah, I've already run everything. I've already run everything on my main, which is why I'm just going to... Today I'm focusing on this character, and tomorrow I'm going to take the day off to make the dungeon guide.
You'll find the ferocious Horn's den
Yeah.
at the end of this path. Totem shamans will be waiting.
What
here.
else do you have?
Go carefully.
Well, other than that, I have a Chanter, Templar, Assassin, Great Master. All of them are 45. I'm going to push this character to... you don't even need to bomb the... you bomb the fucking triggers, actually.
Totem shamans and Tutuka, crew. Eliminate them quickly using the bombs.
I'm going to bring this character
Totem shamans and Tutuka, crew. Eliminate them quickly
to level
using
50.
the
The other ones are going to have to wait a bit, though, because they're a bit behind on combat power to reach Moheim. Does this game benefit from having multiple characters? Yeah. Not necessarily, like, in the way you may think it does, but you do, yeah. Like, at the absolute baseline, getting some characters to a very, like, low baseline level to do some of the weekly content that just takes a couple of minutes to do. To get some more resources for them in is, like, actually pretty good.
It's a memorial to the Maw who perished in the...
Like, the main two things are Essential Trial and Corridors, which literally takes just a couple of minutes a week.
That's Duanka, crew.
Can you find all things, Main? Yeah. Like, basically, I'm assuming you don't know anything about the game, right? But so the main two things that I want ults for are basically things that allow you to complete some side upgrade stuff that is a lot more convenient if you use ults for them, right? And just takes a couple of minutes and not require an ult to be pushed all the way to do it. That's the main stuff. If you really want to push the envelope, you can push your ult to the point where you actually run like more endgame dungeons with it and stuff like that, and you can get additional like resource and money with that. You can do that. I wouldn't say you need to do it, because the game does give you a lot already just by running stuff on your main, but you also can do that, and that will be helpful. Bro. So you do have the option. It's not mandatory. It's mostly helpful for like on like a very entry level. But yeah, like it's a bit of a, you push them as hard as you want type stuff, depending on what you want out of them. I mean, ult makes you 20 million points from weeklies, also other stuff. Yeah, I mean that's.
This is an Odile energy cube.
It's not the biggest like extra amount. Like if you really want to make more money with an ult, you do want to push it on like end game to do the higher end dungeons, because they give you a lot more money and resources than the low level ones, right? Alright, that's one. Basically, like it's either you just get an ult barely to level 45 just to do corridors and essential trial with it, or you push it like all the way to endgame. You also like do dungeons with it. Is Cleric better with the new patch? Yes, it is. Playing 4 characters helped me get Kina and Meteoros. Yeah. Like, it just depends on what you want to do with your character. Like, personally, I haven't really been playing ults for dungeons to get Kina in like a long time, and I've been able to keep up just fine. I'm mostly just using them for the entry level stuff. Alright, what's next on the list? Dramata. Okay. Okay. That actually barely gets you above 3k. Look at that. Almost like they thought about all of these things. Can I just intrude? Let me in. They really need to fix this, dude. Like, you can push an old character to a more high-end, and it will help. I wouldn't say like quite to the same level of your main, but yeah.
I'll jump through.
Does the daily stuff in the game take long to complete per character? There's no daily stuff in this game. It's only weekly stuff.
White orbs allow you to swim faster.
And most of it is shared across the entire server, so you only do them on your main. But there are like a couple of things that are helpful to do on multiple characters. Like, as I said, the main two are Corridors and Essential Trial, and both of these just take you a couple of minutes per week. Duties, I mean, duties are really... I haven't done duties in like months.
Bind with it, crew.
That's how little they matter.
Take care not to approach the Dratona egg, or you might wake it up. Deal with the Dratona handler, crew.
Want to do the weekly stuff, I can grind that is not time gated. Well, most of the content has time gates, although like dungeons and stuff you can spam a lot. In terms of like what is not time gated, it's mostly PvP adjacent activities that are not time gated, but there is a lot to do in the game, as is, even with on the side of time gated stuff.
Defeat the tamer, crew.
What do Corridors and Central Trial give you a benefit for the main Corridors, as I'm only give it at this point? Yeah, precisely. Like, basically, you do Corridors to get AP on your ults, to buy Abyss equipment, to dissolve, to get the skins, to then gamble the skins on your main, to help complete your closet completion. Like, it's basically the only way you have to, it's the only way you have to complete your closet on the gold and orange skin side. Like, it's the best way to do it. And Essential Trial gives you... It gives you a bit more money, but it mainly gives you like a lot of enhancement stones. And when you do it on all of your characters, like, you will never have to buy wings for stones or anything on your main. Like, never.
Can you glide to the opposite side, crew? It won't be easy.
1k plus pet soul mineral every day. Yeah, I mean, I just find it that the pet daily dungeon is enough.
Just kill them.
You know what I mean? Now, I will probably do it on global, right? But on Taiwan like that, I'm not really pushing to min-max or anything. What's the benefit of the closet? So the closet, every time you get a skin, it boosts the base stats of that specific equipment slot. So if you get a weapon, it increases the base attack of the weapon. If you get a chest piece, it gives you more defense for the chest piece area, right? So the more skins that you have, the more baseline stats all of your equipment slots will give you. Less of a homework than Lost Ark? Yeah, by far, by far. Wasn't the closet separate? Sorry, how do you get skins from the altar main? The closet is server-wide. So any skins that you get on the character will impact every character.
This place is full of steam and hydrothermal vents that spout hot water. Move carefully, crew.
More item power and combat power. More so combat power. Like, it's basically just a small stat boost every time you get a new skin. And the quality of the stat boost is also... It correlates with the grade of the skin. So gold and orange skins are the one that gives you the most. And since the easiest way to get gold and orange skin is by doing the corridor stuff, that's why you benefit a lot more from having ults to do this.
Is where decaying Dervati is, crew.
A very min-max thing. Yes and no. Like, it does make a difference because the thing is, it's a very low time investment. Like, we are literally talking like just a couple of minutes per week, right? But it adds up really, really fast. Like, it really does add up. Like, given the time investment, yeah, it adds up. And let's say, even if you don't want to do closet stuff, you can do corridors on your ult to buy Abyss Mana Stones and grab them to sell them and make a bunch of Kina like that.
This is an ODL energy cube.
You just extract your yellows. Like, regular yellows, no, because the thing is, when you extract regular yellows, you only have a 10% chance to get the skin. When you extract an Abyss yellow, it's 100%, which is why, like, it's such a good way to do it. Okay, Bakama next. And thanks for the follow, Crispy. You're saying corridors for Abyss tokens and selling the Abyss gear for it? You get the Abyss gear and you dissolve it. And when you dissolve the Abyss gear, it gives you the skin to gamble. What's 100? Dissolving a piece of Abyss equipment, I mean, I can just show you, like, straight up. Like, you buy the lowest cost Abyss equipment, so it's either gonna be gloves, earrings, or cape, right? You buy it, you dissolve it, and when you dissolve it, if you look at the stat, I mean, there's not even a stat because it's 100%. When you dissolve it, it always gives you the skin. Always. And the thing is, it not only gives you the skin, it gives you 80% of the AP back. Which means that every time you dissolve a skin, you get a guaranteed gold skin, but you also get a partial refund to buy even more. So when you run, if you do just one set of corridors on the one character, you're gonna get like 30 gold skins to gamble. Just with one character, in 6 minutes. And then you multiply that by the amount of characters that you have. Which is why this is the best way by far to get skins. Genius stuff still tedious to do better now. The pet and the genius stuff just kind of does itself now. Like, you have this pet daily dungeon that gives you pet souls, and you basically just do that once a week, and that's enough. It's more than enough. Can never bring myself to redo Stronghold Steel Dungeons Feathers again on ult. Well, with the growth thing, the growth skip just skips all of it. It just auto completes everything. Gonna do right now, yeah. I have like 4 or 5 million AP. Yeah, if you have AP that you don't use on an ult, like, you can just use it to buy skins to gamble, and that's going to like give you a huge boost to your closet. What's your will looking like? What you mean, my Genius Insight? I have 3 pages. Like, this is my pet one. It's not like, this is my PvE one. It's not the best. I need to like do a new page. Like, this is my PvE one, and this is my PvP one on my Cleric, like full block. Yeah. It's not fully optimized, but yeah. It serves me well enough. I have like hundreds of thousands of crystals to like gamble though, so I'll have to set it down eventually. The main for marketers for crystals for special pets. Well, I personally would use it on an ult. Yeah. I guess I can just get like damage stones, right? Yeah, sure. Just one fire and then whatever looks the best. I don't even know what looks good, man. Fire damage. Is that wind? What did? Actually, I could use this. Yeah, sure. Why not? I don't really intend on using anything else anyways. Does block still work from X-Men since the patch? The thing is, it's not so much about block itself, it's about the fact that fucking everyone runs max accuracy now. So I've been thinking about changing into an offensive genius on my Cleric, but I don't know. At this point, I'm not quite sure. Okay, I need to do Bakama. How much block do we have in PvP? I think I have like 3.8 right now, but I'm missing a lot of block from having orange gear. Like, I don't have any orange armor right now. I have enough AP and medals to buy the High Commander legs, but I'm using my resources to work on my Horn Dragon Guard now, so afterwards. How is Brawler, or is it too new to know? I haven't played Brawler, so I don't know right now. I think HP defense is the play.
Great work.
Block and
There's no
evasion
need
are
to
the best
fight
defenses
everyone you come across.
by far.
Feel free to run past.
But it's just that everyone's running accuracy in like gas cannon now, because it's by far the best way to go about it.
Use the moving rocks to go up, crew.
Add
Where
the
do you think
jail.
you're going?
Damn. If only there was a way to not get ads. It's a real mystery. Wait, can't you? Oh, well, I guess that works.
Eltiris, Mage of the Multiverse. Are you ready for a fight, crew?
But I've heard different things about Brawler from people who have been playing it. Like, some people have been saying that it's really underpowered, some people are saying it's really overpowered, so... yeah, that's a bit of a TBD on that. At least, there's no... at least the general consensus isn't that it's broken, because, like, with those, like, fresh release class, typically, like, they tend to be a bit overtuned. So at least, we don't have a case like that. Which is good.
Eltiris is summoning magical energy. Draw Eltiris' attack to destroy it.
That is only 3 orbs. That's funny.
Run to the magic circle with the same color as the mark above your head, or you'll die.
Ranger is so chill, like legitimately.
Draw Eltiris' attack
You just hold down the button and the game plays itself.
Great work again. Now, hurry and glide down below.
So it doesn't let you open the wind stream until you kill this, I see. I've never done this dungeon on exploration mode. I guess they finally gave a use for those on exploration mode because of the growth
Play the
thing.
wind stream and carry on sightseeing, crew.
I also let me equip the better wings. Dramata, there we go. So Closet is across all characters. Can you tell which systems are as well? Pet system, for example? Yes, the pet system and Closet are shared across the server specifically. Now stuff like wings, arcanas, etc., like all of that is per character. Like anything that has to do with gear as well is per
Arrive
character.
at the distorted spiral, crew. Bind with the Kibboleth to go inside.
I added the tips to Hall of Agile Production. Oh, they did.
Try using
Oh,
those
what the
rocks to
fuck? The
cross
platforms
again.
are different.
You're worried about falling, crew? There's an updraft to your left. Glide over there and ride it, crew. Careful! Glide towards the updraft. You need to watch out for the crystal fragments.
I hate this
here,
dungeon.
crew.
I always fall.
Bind with the Kibboleth first to be safe.
Yeah, a bit of a skill issue, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. No judging here. I mean, once you get used to it, like be the guy that opens the Kibboleth enough time, and you'll be able to do the jump puzzle in your sleep.
Those pillars will inflict a lot of damage when they explode.
I do still have to do the pillar stuff.
Falcon is protected by a red barrier. Lure him with pillars of the same color. Falcon is protected by a blue barrier. Lure him with pillars of the same color. Falcon is protected by
Kill
a
the
red
bastard.
barrier. Lure him with pillars of the same color.
Ranger is fun. Yeah, it's really fucking chill.
Falcon is summoning all Bakarma's minions have been dealt with. Now, go farther inside.
You just kinda hold the button and move around. It's gonna be great to farm. Yeah.
Quick! The updraft is on your right! can get straight to Bakarma's domain using that updraft. This is the last Kibboleth before the fight.
I hate the Azure flowers. Yeah, these can be a bit obnoxious when body blocking happens, but you know. What PC specs do you have? Planning to get a new PC soon? I mean, I upgraded my PC a while ago, so it's not like high-end, but it's decent. Like, I have a 4070, just baseline, and a 9800 X3D with 32 gigs of RAM, DDR5. Running the game on an M.2. That's pretty old, actually. But yeah, like I upgraded my PC during the Blessed era when the RAM wasn't fucking 5 million per stick, so probably not upgrading again in a while because of that.
Tear the space apart. Move to a safe spot before you get caught up in it, crew.
Alright.
Odile Energy Cube. Good luck, crew.
That's everything on the dungeon side, right? I think the next step is Ludra, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. I mean, I can probably just do it. I'm assuming people will jump in. Alright. Yeah, just let me get some mana stones in this. I don't even need like high-end mana stones, just like eye level. I mean, accuracy crit is actually decent. Alright. There's a bit right now to nothing to do. I mean, yeah, since I'm mostly done with my main stuff, like, gonna have to do it eventually. I might as well do it before the corridors reset, right? So, let's see. Sanctuary. There's already multiple people with the growth thing, right? You only need to do one, actually. That's pretty convenient. But there's no instant join. Probably just gonna make my own. If no one takes me. Yeah, that's fine. Your removal change, yeah. Pretty good. Good changes all around with this patch, to be honest. Like, overall it's good. It's just that it's just slightly lacking is the main thing. We don't have a healer in the second group. Yeah, at least something, you know. How many hours are there to actually progress? Not that much, honestly. Like I was saying yesterday, like if you just want to do all of your weekly stuff and progress in like a reasonable amount of time, assuming that you pay for the sub and nothing else, like 2 or 3 hours a day is more than enough in this game. Especially if you don't care about PvP. Like, for a Korean MMO, that's fucking nothing. Like, if you play around 20 hours, I guess, a week, like, you'll be able to do absolutely fucking everything. No problem. Like, including ults and shit. Pay for the sub and the premium pass. Does the premium pass help a lot? I haven't bought a battle pass since the game release, like season 1. I only pay for the sub. It does help a ton, like significantly. The battle pass? Not in Taiwan, honestly. Like, the thing is, it costs a lot, but it doesn't give that much. In terms of like it's not even worth selling Kina for Kuna to get it. It doesn't give you enough. No, the sub, yeah, the sub, yeah, the sub 100%. Like, if you actually want to play this game, like, remotely seriously, you will need the sub. Like, don't get it twisted. This is a sub-based game. Like yes, you can play free to play, but it's the free to play aspect is more of a like a free trial than anything. And thanks for the follow, Sir again. But yeah, like the sub gets you a lot. Like even right now, you can only get the growth thing if you have the sub. Like that alone, you know. I remember how I complained yesterday not seeing Horncrafts and 1170, no craft I did eventually figure it out. It's just translation. I was always there. It's called Noble Dragon for me. Oh yeah, it depends on the faction. Like it's called Horn Dragon for Asmo and Noble Dragon for Ilios. I probably should have, you know, said that. Like the factions have different names for the crafted stuff. $30–40 a month. The sub is $15 a month, and that's realistically the only thing you need to spend. I guess if you don't mind paying $30, then you can also grab the battle passes. Yeah. Poor Ludra, man. Just getting manhandled by a bunch of new characters. How much are the battle passes? They cost about the same as the sub, actually. Like, isn't it like $12 for a battle pass right now? For the 1000 Kuna one? And like, realistically, the only battle pass that is worth getting is the one that gives you Odell energy, right? Yeah, I'm just going to put these aside. Probably gonna make sing stones out of them, but yeah. For the time being. But like the thing with the battle passes is that when the server's economy isn't completely fucked beyond recognition, like on Korea for example, selling your Kina to get Kuna boxes is actually worth it. Because like in Korea, you sell a single box of 10 million and you can get your battle pass. In Taiwan, you need to sell like 5 or 6 boxes, so you need to spend almost 70 million to get the pass. It's just not worth it. So if you progress on a character and a new class comes live, like Brawler, you need to start all over, or there's some catch-up mechanics? Yeah, there's a catch-up mechanic, yeah. Like right now, that's what I'm doing. I'm leveling a new character with the catch-up mechanic. And it's really, really powerful. Can you buy premium currency with Kina and then buy the sub with that? You can buy the battle passes this way, not the sub though. Although we don't know if the West is going to allow you to get the sub through currency conversion. I would assume they will give you the option to do that, but right now we don't know for sure. Actually, I have to sell 2 boxes in Korea. I mean, it's still worth it, at least for the Odell pass, in terms of like the Kina amount that you get. In Taiwan, like, it's really far gone. Never touched AION, saw Dungeon had a cap, and they... from Dungeons Unlimited can play however much you want. Basically what they removed is... Dungeons used to have multiple systems, right? Like, basically, you have an energy system that allows you to open the box at the end of the dungeon. Like, open the chest. And back then you also had a ticketing system that limited the amount of time you could run dungeons during the week. And they removed all of the ticketing system. So now, as long as you have energy, you can just keep running whatever dungeon you want. That is what changed. Are ults required in AION2? Yes and no. Like, they're not required in the sense that you might think they are. Like, they are required for some light weekly content that actually helps progress your main. But it's like very low investment. I keep this don't want fling things around. I mean, so far they have like brought the game into a really good direction. Like, the game isn't perfect by any means. Like, they still have a lot of kinks they need to iron out. But overall, like, this is a really fun game. It's a really good game. It's a really competent game. There's a lot they do that is right. It's just that they need to keep going into that direction. You know what I mean? Like, I have some high hopes for this game. Also, a lot is going to ride on how they handle the management of this game in the West. Like, management is going to be a huge thing. I think we have high hopes too. I mean, look, at the end of the day, I have been playing this game since it came out, right? So I've been playing the game for 7 months. And I haven't gotten bored of it. You know what I mean? It has its up and downs, right? Overall, yeah. Could you literally play with your eye closed? Yeah, like, the ranger situation is, like, very chill, for sure. Anyways, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. Enjoy the plethora of emotes made by me. Wish they would limit the minimum on that kuna exchange market, actually. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of stuff they can do to help with that. Like, again, that does boil down within the management thing I mentioned earlier. Like, we don't have the full picture for global yet, but the one thing that I can tell you is, even if it's even if it's managed exactly the same as Korea and Taiwan are, like, the monetization is completely fine. It's honestly very reasonable. And just TP the quest location on the side now, no need to manually teleport. Yeah. So you see Acheron, that's the thing that would make sense, right? The thing is I keep forgetting about it, and I don't like your attitude. Mods. Ban him. I mean, for short distance like this, I think it's fine to fly to it. Banned, yeah. Even though I had a hidden vendetta on you when you were playing Not AION, you seem a very cool guy. What the fuck? A hidden vendetta? Also, dude, Not AION was like such a long time ago.
You ready?
Holy.
Let's go. Those vile bastards must have raided some.
It's been like, how long have I played in Not AION? It was like a decade ago, I want to say. Actually, it's more than that.
Let's finish off the rest.
I haven't touched Not AION in like 12 years, 12, 13 years. Holy shit. Would you make a video going over alts and what you can do on them? A lot of former Lost Ark players aren't going to be playing. So, Arcade, I will be making videos like that, but I will be making videos on that topic closer to the release of Global, because they keep changing how all of these things work, right? And I don't want to make a video for literally 10 people, only for it to change again, right? So, yeah. You and Kana, yeah. Good times, man. Not AION was fun days. That's a long grudge. I mean, the AION1 grudge knows no bound, dude. You would be surprised at the amount of people that fucking hated my guts on AION1. For like no particular reasons. And probably still do, actually.
Thanks for your help. You can go now. We'll take it from here.
Okay. I'm actually looking forward to the global release and perhaps seeing some of the old heads.
This is Hugo's.
I guess Ensign was annoying as a class, yeah.
How could I be so blind to Hugo's pain?
Like last time I played was around 3.x, right? On non-ION. Like 3.x Assassin was pretty cool. Although Assassins is far from the only class I played. Like, I mean, I basically played everything on AION1. Looking forward to your videos for global? Yep. You can trust me on that. For the time being, I have already released a bunch of video guides and stuff like that. Although, when it comes to content guides specifically, some of them are more or less outdated depending on when I release the video and what the guide is about. Because again, like, they keep changing stuff, so yeah. As the game is right now, is it worth to start ults on day one? Yes, it is. Because as I said, even just for the closet completion stuff, like ults are pretty much the only reliable way to do it. So you will want to have ults running as soon as possible, to run corridors on them as soon as possible, to get going on the closet progression on them as soon as possible. So yeah, like I can tell you, if the game was to release in this exact state on global, I would be making like 8 characters off rip.
Let's get closer.
Which class will roll on global release? I'm not entirely decided yet. It's probably going to be a support adjacent class. So I'm thinking about either Templar or Chanter right now. It's going to depend. Alter 10 on 10, what else? Start banking energy. Yeah, I mean, it's not even so much about the energy. It's just about as soon as the Abyss Siege start happening and we start getting corridors, like have the ults be ready to run them. So basically get all of them to 45 ASAP. Leveling doesn't take that long anyways, right? So yeah, like I'm probably going to spend the first week of the game just leveling characters. 45 for that? Yeah, for corridors, yes. Same with Essential Trial. Like running Essential Trials as soon as possible is also going to be like a lot of stonks. It's gonna be a bunch of money. It's gonna be a lot of enhancement stones as well. Like it's going to lift a lot of like early gates. I'm just going to jump from thing to thing. Whatever. Anything that gets completed gets completed.
Please come out soon! Hurry! Please lead the way. I'll follow you anywhere.
Sure, brother.
Oh, there's so many.
Is there a specific setting to remove the cube sound in the overworld? I don't hear it on the stream. It's one of the sound settings, but I don't have it. I don't have them disabled. It's just that broadly speaking,
You really are amazing.
I have sound effects lower than the music.
This place looks
So you might just have to tweak with like sound effect.
Now you have to...
We've been watching you. This Dracana did it. Everyone out of the way.
Wow, you really are amazing.
Speaking of cube, I do need to open them. I have like a bunch of fucking keys on this character now. Rip. The cubes in Old Guard and Verderon are functioning the same as Morheim and Elman, right? In terms of the loot, I'm assuming. So I need to start opening them. Yes, alright. Easier to farm in Old Guard because not many people look for them. Yeah. I mean, Old God is also bigger, right? Since the map isn't locked, and we already kind of know where the cubes are, so it's a bit easier. I did all of my cube hunting on the main in Morheim, and it was a bit of a pain in the ass.
They're more than we thought.
Since the map is so small.
Wait, it's blocked by a door. What's happening? I touched this device and the door.
Yeah, bro, he's voice acting this like rent was fucking due. Holy shit. Calm down.
Might be raids in the passage too. Door is blocked. Please don't tell me it's another trap.
400 healing on there, yeah.
These coffins sure are creepy. But I can see the incense burner in the center.
I'll do a quick rotation of them
Ritual for the dead.
once I'm done with this.
Is this another trap? This be okay? Well,
Okay. I mean, I already have the full Soaring Deva shit, right? So not much left here. It's mainly gonna be the Stigma stuff, I guess. No. Probably won't be available on Global. I don't think they will.
We must stop the poison blood.
Which is why, like, I'm not really interested in playing it right now, because if I was to make, like, you know, introduction guides to every class for Global, like, knowing what Brawler does isn't really going to help me any. So, I'm not really interested in touching the class right now.
Let's move on. The Elam are at the altar. Let's deal with the mutants down below first.
Oh, this character is already 3.5k, that's fucking insane. And let's hope the same won't be until I catch up. Yeah. I think they really want to bank on the nostalgia stuff for Global, right? So just the 8 original classes, original zones, etc. What's a good class to main if you're a loner and want a whale? Well, that's a question and a half, brother.
I've spoken with Eric.
If you're a loner and want a whale,
You're amazing.
I mean, the thing is, the state of the state of like Global's balance is up in the air for now, right? Like, we don't know exactly what we're gonna get, but if I was to go off of the current state of the balance, probably Ranger, because like, if you don't play with anyone, then in Siege, Ranger is gonna be much easier. In like large scale PvP, it's gonna be better to farm. And it's a class that scales very well if you really min-max its stats, right? So if you whale, like, you're gonna perform like fairly decently. So probably Ranger. I'd say Assassin. I mean, Assassin is good for a solo player, but you will struggle without supports in sieges to get to the meaty of bosses, right? So yeah, probably Ranger. Also, like, farming mobs in the open world solo. Like, Assassin is decent, but it's nowhere near the level of Ranger. Now, if you want to be able to jump into pugs, like, there's not really a class that's going to be better than another if you're able to whale, because as long as you have like good gear, people will take you. But if you want to be able to get into pugs like a bit easier, obviously support classes are going to be a bit better. So in that case, a good loner class that also benefits from being able to join groups somewhat easily, I would say Gladiator.
Can you give me a hand?
Oh yeah, one of these two. I played around release and don't understand the hype around Gladiator Lifestealing Blade. Can you explain what they changed? So, Lifestealing Blade gives a buff to the group called Predation. And what Predation does is that it makes everyone in the group do an additional swing every time they attack. which in turns increase the raid damage a lot. It's a really, really good like raid buff. Now obviously there's also the life-stealing aspect that is pretty neat, but the main reason why life-stealing blade is so good is because of predation. And yes, that effect was not present on life-stealing blade at the release of the game. It's something they added later on. Like even after the damage nerf they did to predation with chapter 1, like it's still excellent. Especially since we have one more guy in the group.
Only one chance left.
First, let's focus our attack. Which day is your...
Is it true that Gladiator is more of a tank support class now? Yeah. Gladiator is a tank, but Gladiator is a tank that provides DPS to the group. Like basically the logic they have running right now is that Templar is a tank that provides more defensive to the group, and Gladiator is a tank that provides more offense to the group. But both synergize together like fairly decently, so the quote-unquote ideal comp will just run both. Kinda similar to Cleric and Chanter right now. Yeah. Does Gladiator keep up in damage too? Yes. Obviously, like because it's categorized as a tank, like its personal DPS is lower to that of a DPS class, but its raid DPS, when you account for the buffs it gives to the group, is like it's on par with the DPS class. Out of 5, what do you think the best classes to have in 2K PvE content? I mean, obviously, it depends on the content, right? Like lighter content doesn't really require like the highest end DPS, like the highest end of tanks and healers, right? So you can just get away with like, let's say, just a Glad and a Channer as your supports and then the rest DPS. But broadly speaking, if you want a comp that is like versatile and can like do any, can tackle any content very like reasonably, it's gonna be the typical like core support of Gladiator, Templar, Chanter, Cleric plus 1 DPS. How much easier is top end content with Cleric versus Chanter? Broadly speaking, regular dungeoning, even like the hard mode dungeons, you don't necessarily need Cleric's healing, but Cleric also provides like a decent amount of a decent damage buff to the group, right? So it's not, you don't need it, but it's pretty good to have. And then when it comes to Sanctuary specifically, like when a new Sanctuary releases and its current content, having a Cleric is helpful, like for the healing and the raises and everything. A Glad with max gear and good ping still has very good damage, yeah. It's obviously still gonna be like lower than an actual DPS class in terms of personal DPS. But again, like the main thing you have to account for, it's an MMO. The only metric that matters is raid DPS. It's the damage that you do when accounting for group damage, right? So on that front, Gladiator is performing really well. Gladiator does well in PvP now? Yes. Gladiator is like top tier in PvP.
Let's join up with the other. Oh no! They're already fully mutated.
It's one of the best classes in PvP.
I wish I never became a Dave. No, oh. Damn, already dead. Wait. Oh no.
And scene.
The fucking voice acting on this guy is
It still hurts quite a bit.
something.
Even with the defensive magic.
Those bots have been aggressive the last few days. Alright. There you go. Is it up there? Actually, I don't need to worry about that. Wait until Brawler gets in the action for PvP. 650 CP Brawler, all the up DPS as an 800k Ranger. Does it? Yeah, it's a bit hard to tell because like I'm hearing very mixed reviews about Brawler. But because of the Fury Gauge stuff, I guess it's a bit less plug and play, right? Sanct 3 run they're talking about on Discord. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to finally grouping up with Brawlers to see exactly what it's all about. But for now, like, there's not many going around in endgame.
You've been a...
This guy fucking died. Yes, that's it, huh? Actually, I'm gonna be able to do Sanctuary 2 with this character once I'm done with this.
Over here.
Surely I'll be able to find groups, right? Surely.
You'll pay for all... Persistent little fucker. We'll take this moment to deal with the remaining Valar. Thanks to you.
Before 400k after finishing all regrowth stuff. Yeah, that's enough for Sanctuary 2. How much do we have right now? 250. Yeah. Mainly missing the stigmas, honestly.
Good. The number...
Turn them all into Fafnite! They must pay for what...
So afterwards, I'll push into the Morheim stuff.
Get that rat!
Dave, over here.
That should push me past 400k. I mean 4k eye level and then 400k combat power. Made a Brawl ult with the growth package. Yeah, I was hesitant on doing that, but honestly I just don't see the benefit for me. Like it is tempting to like try the new class, but yeah, like if I'm gonna be playing a melee, like a more melee oriented DPS, I would probably be playing a gladiator or something right now.
Who are you? Death to the Valar!
Deva, destroy that Fafnium. I'll open a Munta's cell.
Hello, Jackal.
Yes,
Quite similar to Assassin. What is since we'll be coming 6 months into release of Global? Yeah. Not sure about the timeline. I mean, if we have an accelerated schedule, it's probably gonna take around 3 to 4 months to reach chapter 1. If we don't, then yeah, it's gonna be like 6-7 months. Just about. I do hope we'll have a sped up schedule though, because yeah, like catching up with Korea is is gonna be for the best. Like, because as long as we are behind, like, we're never gonna get content while blind, right? Which kind of dampens the fun a bit. So yeah, hopefully it doesn't take too long to catch up. Are we ever going to catch up though? They state that this was their goal, but pretty behind by a few months. The thing is with these games is they kind of have to catch up eventually, because upkeeping multiple different versions of the same game is always a fucking headache. And considering we know they want us to have the latest QL and balance, even though we are like behind on patches, that usually leads to awkward situations where we power creep new content off rip because we have the freshest balance, right? So they will have to catch up eventually. The question is, how fast do they intend on doing this? I hope it's not going to take more than like a couple of months. Like, as much as it makes the early patches suck a bit because you don't get to sit with them for too long, it's kind of a necessary evil in my opinion. And that's usually what they do, right? Like with Throne, that's what they did. With AION Classic, that's what they did. So yeah. Fingers crossed. I'm gonna have to do the specs for all of these skills as well at some point. I'm missing one level on this. Same for this. Yeah, okay, well, I guess there's not much I can do actually right now. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. AION Classic always 6 to 9 months behind. Hopefully AION2 Global will close the gap for the content update. Yeah.
I have something for you.
Yeah, but the problem is that it was managed by a different company, right? When it comes to the NCSoft managed game,
Then head to the Fang
especially
Hut.
as of recent dates, they have been doing their best to try and catch up. Especially like, and here's the thing, right? Like, this is a PvE first MMO, right? So they can't really be behind for too long, because otherwise, every time a new raid comes out, it's already figured out with guides available, which isn't the best feeling. I'm sure already has English dub and not going to be far behind. Yeah, it's just a matter of like how fast do they want this to be, because like even chapter 1 is already localized. So
Come on in. But
let's target 5 different versions, 5 different regions in progress. I would not say it's impossible, just sucks they want to be very... Yeah, but they have said also that one of their main focuses with the AION2 is the global market, right? So, and I guess Lost Ark is a bit different in the sense that it took Lost Ark how long? Like 4 years until it came out in global, and it was a bit of an afterthought, right? Like it still very much was a career first type game, even nowadays. Oh yeah, I mean we'll see. Like ultimately for me, just fingers crossed that we catch up fast. And it also makes it easier for the developers to just have one version of the game to maintain. Also for me, like, the earlier we catch up, the earlier I won't have to upkeep both regions anymore, right? Because I'm probably going to keep upkeeping like my Cleric while we are behind to check out the new stuff.
Now.
And I'm not looking forward to going back to playing 200 ping after I tasted 20 ping. Because that's probably going to feel like ass. Small gap isn't bad.
Be careful.
I mean, I would agree that even a small gap, like, kinda doesn't feel good. Because again, like, even a 1 week gap makes it so like you can never do content blind. Like if a raid comes out, it's already been figured out, you know what I mean? But I mean, then again, that's me, right? I don't know if like most people share that opinion, but yeah. For me at least it's the case. Well, PTR is also like mostly figured out when it comes live. Yeah, and I don't think that's good. What do you think of Lost Ark? Was it a good game? I didn't play Lost Ark extensively at all because I was busy with other stuff at the time.
Damn it!
So I don't have much of an opinion on the game.
I should have been more suspicious. Is that Masakon? We need to help him. The blades will be everywhere. Stay alert. Let's quickly take care of the rest. I'll show no mercy to these blades, bastard. Not many left. Let's finish off the rest. Wait, please check over here. Are you?
Alright, question chat. Question for you. Do I take the time to watch the story when I reach Moheim?
Prison cell. Hurry, let's go.
Or would you guys rather I just like rush it and just get into the content?
Alright.
Is this AION2? Are you playing it? Yes, this is AION2. And the game has been out in Korea and Taiwan for 7 months. Watch us use the cutscenes. It's either I watch it on this character or like I'll watch a recap sometime afterwards. And it's pretty short, right? So movie night.
Is that Masakon's voice? No way. Masakon's gone? No, no.
Yeah. Korean stories have never been compelling to me, so skip. I mean, AION has interesting lore. I don't know how the Moheim update fared though. I thought we'll watch it later when once global drops, I guess. Oh, it's up to you guys. I don't mind one way or another. These are going by pretty fast, actually. It's not as bad as I thought it would be. I mean, I still have like a million of them to do, but you know. With the teleporting function, at least it's a bit more stomachable.
Flower growing? Mom? Yep.
There you are. Come this way, Nyeh.
I was about to start blasting on the dummies, dude. This is one of those emote RP ones, right?
Let's show what Shugo are capable of, Nyeh.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
I'm gonna
Ow! It hurt?
Walk to the middle. Show us what a real war. The loogie smelled the apple. Oh, that was so useful, Yerk.
Alright. Actually, you know what? Like, would be nice if there was the autocomplete stuff instead of teleporting to them once the quest is done. But I guess they have some flavor text, right? So we are not quite to that point. Yeah. I feel like you get out of combat faster since the patch. Like, you used to have to wait like 50 years to get out of combat to be able to teleport, but not anymore. I mean, it's a good thing. It would be even better if there was a manual way to get out of it, but you know. Oh yeah, right. There's also the Margarine and Isle boost, right? These just autocomplete with the quest that you do, right?
You're back. Can you add the ingredients you brought here? That's it. It's done. Can you hand out the food to the other Deva?
Activate any Margarine or crystal before to get the maximum out of them from the boosts. Okay. Oh yeah, right, because they give you 200, right? Okay. I mean, I guess the extras you just turn into soul codexes anyways. So yeah, just going to leave them hanging, I guess. Need 30 already in inventory and if you activate the 200, yeah. I'm just going to like not turn anything in until I'm done with all of the growth stuff. Doesn't matter too much anyways, like these quests are getting power prep so fucking bad anyways. Ooh, cube. How's my inventory doing? Not great. There's new wings and stuff, right? In the cubes as well? One pair of new wings? Alright. I'm guessing it's gold, right? What stats does it give when you enhance it? Is it an important stat or is it like fucking frontal damage boost or whatever? Like the new dungeon one. Crit? Okay, no, that's not too bad, I guess. Although I actually had to do it yesterday on my Cleric, and with the brooch that I got, I actually had 3k crit. I might have to remove some crit from my genus. Crit? Okay. I mean, I am assuming that
Hurry and fix that
the new sanctuary is probably gonna raise the crit cap above 3k, but yeah, like for the time being, I'm probably just going to remove some crit. Does have too much.
Fine, I'll take care of this myself.
How about you just fucking die, actually?
But
And this guy is called Fido. That's unfortunate. Who calls this fucking kid Fido, dude?
Be careful.
You.
That's a dog name? Yeah, that's like the dog name, you know? It's pronounced Fido? Alright, my bad, my bad.
Is that Felicia? Over here. It seems like Felicia is inside. We have to save her. Shit. That's he.
A German friend with a cat named Fido. Damn.
Rod was constantly watching it. That's not all of it.
Oh yeah, it's the
Operate that
it's
other
the
one
RP
too.
quest, right? Yeah, okay. RP time. Yeah, the new dungeon gear is based off of this guy's appearance, actually. A bit less aura than the Ezekiel one, I'll say that, but you know.
Gerard has been obsessed with Naman for this long?
Yeah, Gerard has been a cock for a while.
What a disturbing place.
That was the entire fucking MSQ of Old Guard. Just Gerard being a cuck. Really compelling story. Alright. Alright. Done with the quests that allow me to just jump from quest to quest. Unfortunate. Actually gonna have to like walk to places. That's cringe. Do you account sell in this game? Trying to sell my account once Global comes out. I think they do, yeah, but on Taiwan, I'm pretty sure it's cheap as dicks because RMT is so incredibly cheap on Taiwan. So you're probably not gonna get much out of it. Is the thing. Like me personally, I'm gonna keep my Taiwan account just to check out the new stuff as it comes out while we are behind.
What happened to that shoot? Ha! Intruder! Get them!
Nick! Over here!
I'll teach you to trespass.
If for content creation and stuff, I don't need it. I mean, even beyond content creation, right? Like, just checking out the new stuff while it's fresh.
I'm alive.
But yeah, obviously, for most people, I think most people will just like sell their account. Although if you're gonna do it, you probably need to do it like a bit in advance before Global comes out, because there's probably gonna be a lot of people. Don't PvP much, only 14 hours of PvP per week plus weeklies. I mean, I was doing more PvP before on this server, but it just really isn't worth my time as a cleric. Like, solo PvP on cleric just sucks ass. Like, I'll be doing a lot more PvP on Global. Yeah. Practicing PvP so I can for the top ranks on Global. I mean, to be fair, there's not much to practice. Like, the PvP in this game is very, you know, let's just say it's not AION1. You know what I mean? So yeah, like there is some technicality to it, especially if you use a class that with a block skill, right? But I mean, it's, you know, it's more about the amount of time you put into it, more so than the actual, like,
Bride and groom, please come forward. Yes, give them a big round of applause, Nyerk.
mastery of it, I guess.
Deva. Oh, but
I mean, especially since they made all of the rankings be class-based, like it's honestly not too bad to climb. Like, it's just rough on Taiwan because PvP is basically entirely dominated by pilots on Taiwan. So if you don't pilot yourself, it's basically impossible to be in the top ranks for some classes. There's a quest I haven't grabbed here. Hold up. But yeah.
I shouldn't be here.
More sounds of fighting.
Oh, Deva. Karumba has just arrived over there. Go see Kumrika first. He might have heard some news.
A lot of information you need to grasp to be relevant in this game is absurd. People who play on Taiwan will have a head start. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's why most of us are playing on Taiwan right now, right? Like, it's this game is gonna be a lot about not making the same mistakes we did on the Taiwan release when Global comes out, to try and min-max resources, right? Because like when I think back on the original release, I easily wasted over 2 months worth of grinding and stuff just by making mistakes and going for the wrong stuff.
How could you betray
In this game, yeah.
silence? Your actions have doomed your family.
Still a lot of resources, yeah. I mean, especially since obviously the game kept getting, like, it's not entirely our fault either, because the game kept getting updated to like change what you would want to go for, how the systems work and everything. Like on Global, it's going to be a lot more stable and we'll know what to do. So like we're gonna get up to snuff really fast, like, which is why I do hope they won't release Sanctuary like right off the bat like they did on Taiwan and Korea, and I hope they won't release Horn Dragon gear until like at least late season 2, because otherwise people who have played on Taiwan and know what to do are gonna have like a massive fucking head start. So 90% on my gear until binding got a decent power increase, yeah. That's where the bulk of it is. Binding my gear and wasting thousands of soulbind books before knowing how to sync stats, yeah. Are you going to make a guide on how to use your ults? Yeah, I'm gonna make a guide on everything when the game is closer to Global. Like, basically my plan right now is when Global is like a month away, so basically like around mid-August, I'm gonna be streaming a lot less, and I'm going to spend a lot of time making guides of just about everything, like every system, every class introduction, like everything. We need to gatekeep stuff? Nah. I want everyone to like have as good as a time as possible with this game, right? So I'm gonna try to make content to provide information to people as much as possible. First one, okay, hearing you, never. Yeah, like pretty much any system you can think of, anything, like I will make sure to explain. I already have guides on a lot of stuff, but I'm going to be remaking most of them just to be accurate to the latest latest patch, right? Green game equals pay to win. This game has pay to win, but it genuinely doesn't fucking matter. Like, I only pay for the sub, and I've been able to keep up with the absolute latest, highest endgame content as soon as it comes out. Even though I'm not really trying really hard on the Taiwanese version, so yeah, it's kind of whatever. We also don't know what exactly the BM is going to be in global, so more people at endgame equals more resources on the market. I mean, it's even beyond that. It's like the more information people have, the easier it's going to be for them to get into the game, right? And the more people will have to do stuff. Sub is enough? Yeah, sub is more than enough. Pay to win is mostly RMT and G2G in piloting, yeah. Not much they can do about that. I mean, they can, right? It's all about moderation. It's all about moderation and tailoring the game to not encourage those types of behaviors, right? But in Taiwan, they kind of gave up. In Korea, they have a good grasp on it. In Taiwan, they don't really handle it. How does playing affect progression? Is it like Lost Ark? It's just like the speed at which you acquire like power, I guess, would be the best way to put it. Like nothing is inaccessible as a sub-only player. Absolutely nothing. It's just that if you swipe, you can get stuff a bit faster. Not everything. Like some content and systems are purely gated behind playing the game, but especially stuff that pertains to enhancement, I guess, like gear enhancement and so on. Paying gives you gear, but yeah. Pretty much. Most of the horizontal system you still have to farm yourself. Like swiping mostly gives you gear and gear adjacent stuff like enhancing. Although not everything in terms of gear, like PvP gear, you do need to get the AP and medals yourself, but it's still gonna help you with enhancing it. Yeah. This side of the map is done. Good quality video so I can corrupt people I know to play AION2. I mean, as I said, right, like for now the content I'm focusing on is like stuff like dungeon guides and opinion pieces, right? I do have some system guides, but not many, because again, like all of those systems keep changing, so there's not much in making guides for like literally the 30 English speaking people still playing the game right now. But yeah, like a month before global comes out, I'm going to go into my editing cave and just work on that. Well, pay to win is there for the top percent guy. Yeah. Have to live in game that pretty bad. Now, the pay to win in this game is closer to like how WoW is. It's a currency conversion system that gets you money that allows you to you know, get enhancement and stuff like that. But if you're a non-paying user, like you'll be able to keep up just fine. Like as I said, as a sub-only player, especially if you're mainly focused on PvE, like you will have to play the game like around 20 hours a week to be able to keep up with the end game. Which for a Korean MMO, like that's basically fucking nothing. We'll have so much free time and resources every few months. Yeah, exactly. What dungeon is the most beautiful from your perspective? The most beautiful? Honestly, the latest dungeon they released is pretty cool. The Fallen Citadel. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Action before global, yeah. Like, I don't want to make a video that's going to be outdated 2 weeks later and won't help anyone, because like there's no English-speaking players that would actually use it on global. I mean on Taiwan, you know what I mean? Like, it's the same with a lot of the content guide that I make right now. Like, I am making a lot of those guides knowing that it's not going to help a lot of people. Like, for example, the Cleric guide that I just made, right? That guide took me over 20 hours to make. It's a huge time sink, very detailed and everything, but I know for a fact it's not really going to help many people right now. And I know for a fact that it's not going to get views, it's not going to get anything. But I'm making it now for people to be able to watch it in like 5 months when the content comes out for global. You know what I mean? Because I know that is evergreen content. Like, the content in itself is not going to change. So it's okay for me to make the guide for that right now. You know what I mean? I don't know to try and get into, we'll see how it turns out. Yeah, I mean, you know, just get into the game. At the end of the day, right? and that's true for every MMO, you're not married to the game, right? You can just like play the game. If it's fun for you, you keep playing. If it's not fun for you, you stop playing. It's really that simple, right? For what it's worth, I will say that the game is very competent, it's very fun. It's not perfect, but it's honestly very good. Especially when you look at like all of the MMOs that have come out for the past decade. Like this is honestly the best one by far, right? So yeah. Like, what if I play 20 hours a week? I mean, if you want to keep up, like if you want to do all of the latest high-end endgame stuff on release, then yeah, around 20 hours a week I would say is like a pretty good estimate. Take out the market from sub and put something else. Global will hate it. I think people who dislike it, like I think it's a bit silly. Like at the end of the day, I think it's reasonable to have stuff like the market locked behind the sub. Like most games don't even let you play the game unless you pay the sub. I think having restrictions on the market is fine. Like, the sub is 15 bucks, you know what I mean? If you're gonna be playing this game a decent amount, just pay. What is 15 bucks this day and age? You know what I mean? Like, the game doesn't restrict you on anything if you don't want to pay the sub. Like, you can access all of the content. You're just going to have, like, a less good time. They don't have you do the emote anymore. They just have you click something. That's funny.
Tephra, are you all right?
Yeah. Like, when the sub was still 30 bucks a month, I would have agreed with you that it was a bit egregious. But now that it's in line with every other MMO, like, it's kind of whatever. Weekly reset on subs is crazy. That's only one other thing. Yeah, the sub gives you a lot. Like, the sub is huge value. If you're gonna be playing this game, like, even remotely seriously, like, just get the sub. Even if you're like just checking out Taiwan right now, just like get a hunch of like what class to play and everything, get the sub. You're gonna have a much better time. Monthly sub should be baseline for MMOs. This is the new game. Currency conversion, I think a lot of MMOs would have succeeded if there was buy sub to play. The thing is, currency conversion is not a problem. Like, it doesn't matter if currency conversion is in the game or not. People will always swipe to get power, whether it's through legal means or not, right? And even with currency conversion being a thing, I can tell you that most people go the AION2 route because it's cheaper, right? So currency conversion is not a problem. The problem is when the developers tailor the game around currency conversion by like forcing your hand to swipe, to engage with the systems and everything. And with this game, it's honestly not the case. The game gives you more than enough to keep up. So as long as they keep it that way, like, to me, it's fine. Can you even AION2 or AION2? Yeah, people AION2 a lot. And 20 to... yeah. It used to be 50 bucks for 1 month for me, kind of crazy. The old subsystem. It wasn't 50 bucks, it was like 30. But yeah, it was still too much. Mostly AION2 is paid win, yeah. Like, on Taiwan, because AION2 and botting is completely unchecked. Like, it's the wild fucking west. Like, AION2 is really prevalent. Not so much in Korea, though. Just don't tailor the game around the economy, yeah. Like, AION2 is very economy, like, play economy driven, but even as a sub-only player, it's pretty easy to keep up, so it's fine. Like, even on Taiwan, even though Taiwan is as bad as it is, with AION2, you can keep up. Simple currency conversion and people who don't want to buy Kuna. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's ultimately a net positive because it does allow people that don't want to swipe for the premium currency to get skins to be able to do it through in-game means, right? So overall, it's a good system. It's just a matter of the developers not abusing it to milk the players. And I do hope that when it comes to global, they hopefully add an option to be able to also get the sub through currency conversion, not just battle passes and skins. Last currency was 50. Ah, okay. Flood. Knowledgeable, just people abusing it, yeah. And at the end of the day, that's gonna happen regardless of the game. So yeah. It's just like, at the end of the day, it's you and your hubris, right? I think a lot of people need to detach themselves from the fact that other players are doing stuff, because ultimately it doesn't matter. And like, it's not even a matter of like, oh, back in my days, you know, you used to have to deserve your shit. Like, trust me, bro, it was never the case. People always swiped, people always paid for pilots. That has been a thing since the dawn of time. The difference is that back then you were 12 and you were completely fucking gullible. But people always did that shit.
There's nothing written.
Just detach yourself from what other players are doing and you will have a much better time. You know what I mean? As long as the game is fun and allows you to do all of the content without having to engage with the BM, like, that should be more than enough for you. Like, stop giving a shit about what other people are doing. 50 million gold, half price, yeah. Like, AION2 in Taiwan is really, really cheap. Like, I've never engaged with it because I've never had the need to do it. But yeah. I'm almost done with the old god quests. Almost.
You deal jelly cow?
31, yeah, ult in main, yeah. And like, to be honest, I haven't been farming Kina on ult like in like a while. Like, ever since they increased the amount of Kina you get from the endgame dungeons, like, I've been good, you know?
Let me explain, okay?
I'll check them.
In spite of the fact I have both a PvE and PvP set.
You fool! Farewell on Naman's behalf! Please kill them, or we're finished! Shit. I'm screwed.
Was the let's see that it was the only way. Ulgorn, you know you're a terrible liar.
Alright. Got like 10 quests left. They remove Kina from trash and expeditions, yeah. They remove all of the Kina and loot from trash monsters in dungeons. Gamers always have good PvP design, though hopefully they won't have like PvP too much. I mean, I'm going to be completely blunt with you. The PvP in AION2 right now is pretty dog shit. And I would not engage with it beyond surface level, just like as a fun game mode. Now, they are doing stuff to make it more stomachable, but this game is very much a PvE first game as it currently stands. Oh nice, I need to put power in all games, there's gonna be able to get crucified for it. Yeah, because mostly because Koreans just like upfront monetize it, because they know people will pay for it anyways. Now, don't get me wrong, a lot of KMMOs like really fucking milk it to like unreasonable status. I mean, I think the biggest reason why people are so hesitant to trust Korean MMOs nowadays is because of Lost Ark. Like, Lost Ark was massively popular and really abused the situation. Like, Lost Ark was basically everything that's wrong with Korean games, like, dialed to 5,000 million, right? Like, Lost Ark was an old simulator with, like, egregious pay to win. And that's basically the main impression people got of Korean MMOs, because that was either their first Korean MMOs or the main one they interacted with. Did I forget to bring something? I guess I did. So yeah, like, we mostly have Lost Ark to blame when it comes to like the bad reputation of KMMOs. It is what it is. NCSoft also played its part, don't get me wrong. Like, NCSoft really drove that shit from wall to wall for a long time. But yeah, like, people mainly got the impression of what KMMOs do from Lost Ark. Completely in the blind AION2, just randomly watching streams, if not about to give it TLDR, like Roll Trinity, Raid Dungeons, yeah. It's a Trinity game, and the majority of the PvE is focused around instant stuff, so like dungeons and raids and stuff like that, right? Pretty run of the mill. The feedback and everyone actually making the game better for once, yeah. Like, that's the main thing with AION2, is that ever since the game came out, they have been patching the game a lot and fast, based off of player feedback. So the game has been getting drastically better over time. It still has problems, but yeah, it's It's pretty much only been getting better. And right now, it's honestly in a state where it's a very reasonable game. Even for like global standards. People are still gonna crucify it because it's a KMMO and people don't like KMMO. And like, this day and age, it doesn't really matter if your game is good or not. Like, the internet is the internet. But, you know, if you want to try it out, you'll have a fun time. I can guarantee you that. Alright. This one. You could buy power currency exchange and directly from the cash shop. Yeah. Lost Ark had Lost Ark basically had everything that was wrong about Korean MMOs. Down to 100. It was still a good game, right? Really, really good PvE and everything, but yeah, it really like beat people's expectation for KMMOs into a pulp. Like the two main ones are the old stuff and the swiping stuff, right? What's the raid scale like group size wise? It used to be 8. The expansion increased the group size to 5, so now it's 10. Like Draxian, actually, if you want to see how the raids are like, you can look at my YouTube channel. I just released the guide for the last raid that came out. So exclamation mark YouTube. It's gonna be the Cleric Moose Pill guide. It's the big worm, like the lava worm. Like, just looking at the guide so you can see the mechanics and everything will probably be better than 1,000 words, so yeah. The war will be treated as second-class server rather than a Korean treatment. I mean, that's going to be up to NCA, right? Like, there's nothing we can do about that. We can just play the game and hope that NCA will manage the server properly. There's not much to it. But they have said in the past that they have been considering like this game as a game tailored towards global needs, right? So hopefully that means they actually want to invest into global properly. We'll see. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that NCSoft doesn't have a bad track record, because it does. So like, I'm cautiously optimistic, but I also know what to expect. Let's hope for the best. Yeah. Like, hope for the best, prepare for the worst. That's just life in general. Either way, I'll be having fun with the game for the time being, and the release will be fun. Same thing as both EU, Taiwan, and Korea. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, ping is one of the things that I hope they will address with global, actually, because like, ping makes too much of a difference in this game. It's kind of insane. I do hope they find a way to either equalize it or add a GCD on the spammable skills, because it's, yeah, not the best right now. Current GCD will ruin combat speed. Combat is free right now because there's no GCD. Yeah, but the lack of GCD on LMB, RMB, and the procs is also what drives ping to be that, like, so important. You know what I mean? 22, 7. Alright. Because, like, since those skills have no GCD and also have no animation locks, like, sky's the fucking limit when it comes to how hard you can spam them. Like, ping is the only limiter. Which drives, like, even the slightest difference in ping to make a huge difference. So, yeah, they kind of need to do something about it. Whether it's, like, some sort of ping equalization on the server side, or they add a GCD, or they add more recovery frames on those skills, like, but something has to give. Ping's lower than 30 ping, you should be fine. Yeah, I mean, it's not about being fine. It's about, there is a DPS difference with every single ping. Like, even every single singular ping is going to impact your DPS. Like, essentially, even between 10 and 30 ping, we're talking like a 5% DPS difference. Because of this. Chaos ping makes a big difference in your DPS due to lack of GCD. Yeah. And it's only these 3 skills, but because these 3 skills are so like essential to your DPS, like they are your main DPS tools, like that's why it makes such a huge difference. Where's the Sign Spirit Master was the summoning aspect of the class is basically just a sorcerer with unique spells. Yeah, I mean, SM is more focused on the pet summoning aspect, yeah. Not so much like dots and dispelling like AION1. I mean, I wouldn't say it's bad, it's just different, you know?
Intruder! You won't get away!
Although, in general, the way they handle dots in this game is a bit weird. Like, you don't really put dots because of the dot effect, you put dots because of the debuffs. Like, dots in themselves don't really do damage.
Don't get in my way! I don't think I should.
Okay. Probably release more classes in the future. The only problem with the classes right now is healers. If I had to choose, Cleric is the only option. I wouldn't really say so. Like, up until Chapter 1, Chanter was the better support. After the release of Chapter 1, like, it's a bit more even. You basically want both in your group. After the release of Chapter 1. That's someone mentioned dots on scale off of your damage. Yeah. It doesn't scale well, so it basically kind of doesn't really do much damage, if at all. Like you mostly put dots on targets for the debuff they provide. Doesn't go to healing or high DPS. The Chanter's healing is more than enough for light content. Like the only fight in the game where Cleric's healing is even remotely useful is Caldric's. That's it. Every other fight in this game like can be handled with Chanter's baseline healing. In terms of like the DPS that Chanter does in PvE, like obviously I'm not sure after the changes, right? But that I'm not going to comment on.
That was close.
Okay, now with parties consist of 5 players, yeah.
Dodge it and destroy the heart.
On a range and different arrow, the dot does a lot of the damage. I guess, yeah.
So
there's also like other effects associated with it, so with Cleric I can face tank everything. I mean, trust me, even without a Cleric you can. Like with the current endgame, yeah. Depending on your class, yeah. Especially like Templar and Glad. Even after the life leech nerf, like Templar and Glad like still life leech quite a decent amount in PvE, so Chanter's healing is enough. But again, like for the most part, you just want both in the group, since both provide valuable group buffs. With Earth Punishment being better than Power of the Storm now. Like, Power of the Storm definitely dropped, like the nerf to Power of the Storm dropped the Chanter stonks a decent amount though, I'll say that. So yeah, I'll have to see once we have like better numbers for every classes. But we kind of wait... We kind of need to wait until we have like more serious content, because like the content we have right now is not good to look at for data. It's too easy. It dies too fast.
Help me! Who the hell are you?
Like maybe when we have the next Transcendence. They're going to be 100% needed in the future endgame if they decide to nerf Life Leech. I mean, for light content, I don't think it's ever going to be like outright needed. But for raids, yeah. Which it should be, honestly. Like for raids, you should have a proper comp. Like it's good to have, right? I wouldn't say it's needed though for regular dungeons.
What? You're already here? Damn it!
Any dungeon combo, whatever they mention, tell better what's good strong. Yeah.
I nearly died out there. They were tougher than I expected.
Like, I don't know when we are getting trials. Trials might be a good way to tell, because we can scale them up. I don't know if we're going to be able to infinitely scale them up. Probably not. It's probably going to be more akin to Throne Anybody's trial dungeons, but it would be a good tell to begin with. It's not deep. Take either Cleric or Chanter or both. Kill or kill. Yeah, exactly. Like right now, the state of balance doesn't matter too much because the dungeons are too easy. Like we'll worry about that a few weeks in when we get higher end content and they iron out like some of the obvious problems. Like next week is probably going to be like another fairly major patch, I reckon.
We'll be cheering for you no matter where you go.
Would be nice if they released the next conquest already next week at least. But I have a hunch they're probably going to be waiting 2 weeks. I think they just I think the reason why they cut the content in half is to give new players time to like catch up and get acclimated. That's probably why they did that. My and PvP objectives, yeah. The sooner the better. But the thing is I don't think we're gonna get those until we have the full map. Are you changing server next week? Nah. My server's fine. Like, I'm satisfied with Nemon. It's been a good server. But yeah, I am looking forward to the PvP missions for Rifting as well. I want to see how it is. It's probably going to be large-scale stuff. But yeah. At least it's going to make it very easy to do the weekly... like weekly seasonal stuff. Just go in and blast. Can be a coincidence that Mohammed Elden kill quest and PvP objectives aren't implemented yet. Yeah, I mean, as I said, it's probably because we don't have the full maps yet. I really hope we will get the full map soon, though. Like, even beyond the PvP objectives and everything, like the maps are just too tiny right now. Like, the MSQ just ended abruptly, and then the maps are, like, incredibly tiny. Do I have jump to this? Yeah, okay, well, I guess I'll do that for the next one. My field smells like this, yeah.
The Earth Altar seems to be doing all right. Let's go to the Fire Altar now.
Pretty but useless, yeah. We're getting Nama? Alright. No, you're right about that. Good call. Let me do that real quick. I mean, I guess I have time. One minute. One whole minute, dude. I don't know, I'll at least turn this on. And just in time, look at that. I'm lagging a little bit, but whatever. I mean, it's dying really fucking fast. Yeah, no group boss. I'm probably not going to get like huge rewards, but regardless, it's going to be enough to get platinum medal box, so that is okay. Free. Pyro is up too. That is a lot of people. Damn, didn't get it. Kyrai's still alive. Alright. Thanks for the heads up. Hmm, 30 seconds to sugar. I guess I'll do sugar as well. Might as well, if I'm logged in. I'll just craft my Nama box real quick.
Listen up, Nyerk. When the game starts, red trap tiles will be mixed in, Nyerk. Find the blue tiles without getting tricked, Nyerk. Hurry and find them, Nyerk. Good one. Your correct answers earn points. Mistakes.
The way they do the Nama boxes with the middle rush one is pretty weird though.
Moving on to the next round.
They should probably drop the horn stuff. Doesn't make more sense.
Balloons will appear when you find the correct answer.
What is the game for so many bots? I've never seen so many bots in the game. The Taiwan version is honestly the Wild West. Like, they don't really manage the bots in Auntie on Taiwan. Korea doesn't have any of them. So that's why.
Memorize the positions of the tiles and balloons together, Nyerk. We'll speed up from here on, Nyerk. Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nyerk! Here's the answer, Nyerk! Round 4.
Okay, one more.
Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nyerk! Here's the answer, Nyerk! Round 5.
Oh, these can give you metal boxes actually. Interesting.
Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nyerk! Here's
It does give you platinum boxes. It can. Hmm. Nope. Could have though. Could have.
Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nyark! Here's the answer, Nyark!
4 mil for these, dude. Imagine paying 4 mil for one silver medal, dude. Who does that?
Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nyark!
Yeah, I guess I can buy my high commander legs already. Oops.
Here's the answer, Nyark!
How much is the chest?
Final round!
160. I could wait until I just buy the chest, since like I can't really inherit right now anyways. I could just wait for the chest, I guess.
Balloons and the tiles, Nyark.
Yeah.
Since it's the last round, I'll give you extra time to grab the
I'll just sit on the
Nyark.
medals for now.
Good
Doesn't
work,
matter too
Captain
much.
Nyark. You, Deva, did a fine job. Very quick on your feet. Of course, we Shugo are superior in comparison. But you're better. See you next time, Nyark.
Interesting. Is that so, Garrick? So like 13 taps on breakthrough, 4-5 on horn weapon, now broke. Yeah, that's the orange diamond 5 experience. Just gotta suffer through it until it goes in. It's not even about building pity, it's just about getting lucky. Alright. Back to the leveling. This ult is already ahead of all of my ults after 1 day on it. That's crazy. Not even 1 day, like just a couple of hours. This boost is fucking insane. I do have 1 rift quest still to do, actually. I guess the next rift is in like what, 50 minutes? I guess I'll finish it at this point. I'll have a lot to do anyways. Have to do the way. Yeah, I guess I'll go do the one on the island. Also pretty funny that the thing they did to make it so the cash shop mounts applies to all of the character also works on the season 1 Abyss ranking mount. So I'm able to use the season 1 officer bike on my ults as well now. I didn't think that would be the case, but actually can. I wonder where they're going to introduce those bikes on global, since we probably won't have them as ranking rewards. How many medals do you get per box? Depends on the ranking of the box, right? So like the Nama one with the 10 tokens, this one gave me 7 platinum medals. If you mean the one that are tradable, it's between 1 and 3, but it's very likely to be only 1. How much are the Cleric mats now? 78 million, damn. I'm gonna have to undercut the one I got, I guess. I guess I'll just sell it with my ult, since I can use Bounty after that. Isn't it literally just one mob that I have to kill, actually? It's just one of the beefy dudes, right? Yeah. Wow. That's it, right? Okay. All of that traveling just to kill one mob. Yeah. This one. Oh man, I run out of TPs. That is another thing that I hope they will eventually do. Like, just retie the teleportation scroll and make us pay 1000 Kina to TP. Doesn't make any sense to have it be tied to a consumable. It just adds an unnecessary step. I get it that I also use it as a return button, but at this point, like, just give us a return spell, you know?
When I put that, I could have. There you are. Come this way. Take.
I really wonder who the fuck buys the silver medal chest though. Like 4 million for one silver medal, dude. Like, you get so many. And Centurion gear isn't even that good. like platinum medals, sure, but even then, I think these are like 150 mil per box or something. Like, 100. It doesn't matter. Like, yes, platinums are precious, but not 150 million precious, you know. Like, Taiwan's economy is so cooked. It costs as much to get a Horn Dragon weapon as it is to buy 2 platinum medals. Like, I don't know. These people are insane. Cube. Really fucked me with the chance of half-bound Gorn and Dramatic Cradle. Oh yeah. I mean, at this point, like, if you want to run ults for Kina, you need to push them at least to 5-star, yeah. Not much of a choice. But honestly, at this point, like, I think you just push one character with the growth up to 6-star, and like, you just forget about running dungeons on other characters. Honestly. At the end of the day, the half-bound isn't too bad, because you can still use it to enhance gear, but just the amount that you get compared to the endgame dungeons makes it, like, not really worth it, in my opinion.
Alright, come to Safe Haven right away. I'll be waiting.
And so keep running them. I mean, yeah. If you don't mind, right, it's okay. It's just that, relatively speaking, it doesn't give you that much anymore. So it's probably better to just, like, push your ult. Oh, yeah, fun. I don't mind running ults either.
Over here.
But on Taiwan, I'd rather not. Like, unless I really need the money for something.
There are quite a few here. But
Which honestly, like, my gear is mostly in a good place, bro. I'm not really pressed.
You damn blades! There aren't many of them left.
Rick?
Curses! The Balar are here too! Let's deal with them together. You pests! Oh, no, I can't die like... No, from... If you're up... All right. Now stop being so stubborn. Let's take care of this together.
Here's the Valkyrie to push them a bit. I mean, you can still use it on your main too. If you really want to. But yeah, you might as well. At least maybe to craft stigmas. Like use some of the shards that you get from Essential Trial and stuff. Like stigma progression is like the thing that sucks the most with ults, to be honest. Because you kind of want to use the resources that it requires for some like other stuff for your main. What did you say about Sting now? That you can use the bound Kina to like transmute the unstable stigmas to get them. Because like I mean stigma progression on ults is like the most bothersome, since it either requires a lot of Kina or a lot of AP, both of which you kind of want to use for main progression, right? So yeah, it's honestly the biggest hassle on ults in my opinion. And hello Husky. When on mains, since you need to level skill to level 20 for the new team points. Yeah, but at least on your mains, like, you know you're gonna have to do it, right? On ults, it's like, ugh. Do I really want to spend, like, 10 million Kina just to get a couple of Stigma shards on an ult? You know what I mean? Is the main way of getting Stigma shard to buying them with using AP? It's the easiest way, yeah. But you do also get a decent amount of Stigma shards just by running stuff like Essential Trial every week and converting those into Stigmas by using Kina. I'm gonna have to do Nightmare as well. I guess I'll just wait until I'm done with all of the growth stuff to just like do at least Kaizenal to get this Might stat here. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do Tassin. I mean, probably I will actually. If I end up at around 4k, that should be enough, right?
Hey, why does it feel like it's been too long?
Yeah. At this point, it's mainly gonna be like the leftover rifting stuff. So yeah, I'm just going to finish these and then I'll finish the side growth quests. Wait for the rift, go, get the stigmas, chop chop. And they actually make you go to the physical places, huh? I also have to do this one.
I should pass this letter on. Do you here?
But yeah, at least I'll have done the growth stuff main like first hand on this character, so I might make like a short video just to, you know, for people who wonder what they have to do once they are done with the growth stuff, like where to start and stuff. I need to change the left click for this one to not turn the camera. Or rather, to not turn my character. I do have the stuff on the island on the top right I haven't done yet, actually. Probably a good time to do it. Does Abyssal Power Shards still work in PvE, or is it zero effect on description? Isn't clear. Abyssal Power Shards. Do you mean the red Power Shards you get from doing contracts? If so, they in PvE they basically act the same as the yellow Power Shards. So yeah, they do work, it's just that the added effect that is like mostly PvP focused isn't gonna do anything. Penetration, yeah. So yeah, they basically act the same as the other Power Shards.
Has the poison around the altar... This way to the spirit brazier. The brazier can be activated with a Deva's power. You don't look well. Please wait here for a moment.
Oh, you want more?
Come to me once you've gathered enough. Then, now, place the purifying light into the magic circle. Good.
Yes, I feel much better than before. Thank you for everything.
Alright.
Have you arrived? It's the
I might be able to be done with this, like, even with level 50 today on this character, if I really log the fuck in. Like, this went a lot faster than I thought it will. Hello, Cerulean. Yeah. I guess I'll go to the island on the top right now. It's from this, right? Test your luck, sure. 10k. Classic. I'll just fucking dissolve these as well. Whatever. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to use the aisles for now. Don't you have an option to just like store duplicates? I thought you did. I guess they actually make you jump to that one. Ah, whatever. It's right there. Alright, one quest left that isn't a rifting quest. Where the fuck is it? Okay. I should have grabbed this one on the way there. Alright.
They're amazing, aren't they? I knew you'd say that.
I guess that's it, right?
Alright, see you at the Nornir assembly.
I'm assuming the growth thing that gives you the stigma shells requires you to do absolutely everything. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's have a look. So, craft one time, it's not that important though. I mean, I guess for this actually it is, yeah. So let me do this. Come on, just grab the fucking ingot. Alright. Yeah, for the board stuff. How's your ranger DPS like? And no idea, the character is all fresh. It's probably dog shit because of my ping though. Gather one Odil, Sugar Festival. Okay, I guess I'll do the next sugar with this character. I need to craft twice. Going to craft more than that. 5 times. 20 Odil. 10 times. Okay, 15 craft and 30 gathering. Alright. Ranger as well, so I'm curious how differently ping changes the DPS. It changes it a lot. Like, obviously on some classes more than others, but yeah, like broadly speaking, I have around 200 ping, and that about halves my DPS overall. Compared to like a local with like around 20 ping. $200 as well? Well, there you go then. You're probably going to be doing like around half the DPS of a local with like 10-20 ping then. Now, some VPN makes it like a bit less bad than others. Like, some VPN announce 200 ping, but it feels a lot worse. So, I would say try different VPNs and see if one feels a bit smoother than another one. That is line with my ping. Yeah. But, like, the displayed ping on VPN won't necessarily translate to, like, to be as smooth as what they announce, which is why I would say do try different VPNs and see if one feels better than another one, even at the same exact ping number. Like, I can tell you, when I was using ExitLag and ExitLag as well as no ping, it was announcing the same ping as on LagoFast, but in terms of the in-game feel, it was a lot worse than LagoFast. So it's which VPN is better for you is going to depend depending on your ISP and location, but yeah. Right, exit lag, show 180, other one 200. Yeah, I mean, even if the displayed ping is different, like, try to log in and try to see how it feels. Especially, like, you can immediately tell if a VPN is smoother than another one, or if a node is smoother than another one with the in-game dodge button. Like, see how reactive it is. Both shit? Well, it is what it is. 120, 140 ping with the gear up from Poland. It's not as bad, but yeah, obviously you're still gonna be losing a bunch of DPS. But yeah, like, even if you have... Like, at the end of the day, VPNs have free trials, right? So, like, just grab free trials for, like, every VPN under the sun. And see if one feels better than another. Because, trust me, even if the ping is the same or worse, like, some VPNs just feel smoother on this game. I don't know why, but that's the case, right? Should be enough. And now I need to find Odell together. I mean, I guess I can just go to the Abyss. Yeah, probably just do that. Does the noob area in the Abyss have Odell? I don't think it does. Does it? Okay, do we need to do Invasion? Sugar Festival, Beverage, Regional Quests, Nightmare. Okay, you don't need to do Invasion, so I guess I won't do it. Yeah. Gathering time, I guess. Alright, let me check if Upper Rashanta has gathering nodes. I don't remember if it did. No Odell in the new Abyss? Okay. Yeah, I mean, as expected then. That's fine. I'll just go to lower Abyss. Tell me something. Good. You know chain skills? Yes. Are they all on the same button? You can change how your skills are set up. Like this. Now, if a specific skill has a specific chain, it's always going to be like on the same button that skill is set up in. But you can also configure your boss to like have a bunch of skills on the same button. I got hit by an ad. Unfortunate. Let's go to Abyss. Yeah. I mean, the problem with low Abyss is that the nodes are getting raided by bots, but... Add over? Alright. So, as I was saying, if a specific skill has chain skills associated with that one skill, it's going to be on the same button. But you can also set up custom chain skills from the skill menu. So like, I have all of these skills stacked on top of each other on the same button. And then if you use the in-game macro system, like it works on a button basis. How to ticket NC sub, they only take Chinese text. Yeah, you have to write to, like, if you want to write to the support, you'll have to do it in Chinese, otherwise they won't answer you. Or like, if they do answer you, they're going to tell you that they don't answer tickets that are not in Chinese. And just smash the skill out. Yeah, like the way most people set their shit up is a mix of the in-game macro and mouse macros to just like have one or two button play out the whole rotation. There's no weaving. There is weaving with left click, but you basically set up your macros to weave, right? Like the way I have mine set up, which it's not ideal, but I have it set up this way because it doesn't matter as much because of my high ping, is I have the rotation set up in order of like how we're supposed to use them. So like in this order, right? on the in-game macro, and then I have my mouse macro software also spam the left mouse button, which is your auto attack to weave, like at every opportunity it gets. Like that's the way I have it set up. Is it worth buying the full lower Abyss gear set, or will you still get dogged by someone with 100k CP more? The PvP gear does make a difference, but there are some caveats. Like PvE gear will be a bit better for certain slots up to a certain point. But broadly speaking, I would probably not invest into PvP gear, especially if you're a new player. Like focus on your PvE gear, like at first. Like when it comes to PvP gear progression, just like do your weeklies, do your world bosses and sieges and everything to stack up medals, and come back to it later when you're like at a comfortable spot with your PvE gear, because like your PvE progression is the most important part. And repeat that just one more time for good measure. Is this bait? Mods, ban him. That's it. No? Alright. I'll do it just because it's here. I mean, which part did you want me to repeat again? Or do you want the whole spiel again? The weaving thing? Okay. So, you weave with your left mouse button, right? Like your left mouse button, or aka the blue skill, like this one, is your auto attack. So this is the skill that you can animation cancel with virtually every other skill in the game, right? So you can set up your macros to make it so it weaves for you. And me personally, the way I have it set up, even like it's not optimal, but it just works the way, like this way, because I have high ping, is I have the in-game macro take care of alternating between my right mouse button and my E procs, right? And I have my mouse software spam the auto attack button to weave out as many opportunities as possible. So when I use my macro, it spams LMB and it goes through the RMB and E button, and then I just manually use like boss and stuff like that. Screw it. Focus dev again, enhanced weapon they gave you. I mean, yeah, but that's just your entry level stuff, right? To actually get into PvE properly, you're gonna have to get started on like going through the motions of getting a proper PvE set. Like what they give you is really, really good. It's a really good starting point, especially since you can inherit it into like your more definitive gear. But yeah, you still have a ways to go to get like into the end game. When you animation cancel, does it snapshot the ability or does it hard interrupt it? It finishes the ability. Like LMB is meant to be animation cancelled. So basically you LMB into another skill and it executes both, right? But yeah, some classes benefit more from LMB than others. Like some classes straight up don't use LMB. And depending on your ping, like your mileage will vary on the usage of LMB depending on the class. But that's why like different classes have slightly different macro setup. Yeah, animation cancelling in this game is very easy. You don't have to particularly time it or anything. It's not like AION2 weaving where you actually had to like properly space out your auto attack weaving to fully juice them, right? Is frame generation bad for this game? Nah, frame gen is fine. Although broadly speaking, if you want to use frame gen, obviously it's better if you do it from the NVIDIA panel thing. But the in-game option isn't bad. Like it's if you're too lazy, it's fine. And frame gen is basically necessary for like large-scale PvP content like sieges and stuff. Is there energy system or stamina? Yeah. All of the dungeon systems basically operate with the energy system. Now, you do get a lot of runs per week. Like, a lot more. Like, let's say if you came from Throne and Liberty, like, it's night and day. Like, you can do a lot of dungeon runs, but... yeah, you are limited on the energy. RTX 4060 would be good for AION2. It would be good enough. Like, I have a 4070 and it's more than enough. As long as you have a 40 series for frame gen, like, you're good. Your CPU is going to matter a lot because it's an MMO. Talking which class to pick on release, Chanter or Templar, what would you prefer? It depends on the archetype you prefer, right? Like, do you prefer a tank class or a support class? Like, personally, I'm hesitating between the two as well for global. Like, it's going to depend on the state of balance when the game comes out. And also depending on whoever I play with on global, like what class they would prefer me to play. Energy based on loot or dungeon entry? Loot, yes. Like when you open the chest at the end to get your rewards, that's what consumes the RNG. Some classes are motivated on champion, it feels like Chanter benefits more from just using LMB. Yeah, I mean, it depends, like, it's from a class by class basis, right? Like, it's allegedly the same with Cleric now, like, since they changed LMB and the interaction with Bolt, apparently LMB is better than it used to be, but yeah. Like, I think Gladiator doesn't use LMB at all. Like, correct me if I'm wrong. I think Sork doesn't use LMB. Like, I think Glad and Sork are the two that doesn't use it at all. Maybe it changed, but... solo leveling and solo stuff prefer Chanter, really like Templar with maxing at the end. I mean, solo grinding and Templar got a lot better with this patch because of Doom Shield spamming, so it's a lot better than it used to be. Gear with real money on global. I mean, we don't know what the BM is going to be on global, but there's probably something like some amount of like swiping that is going to be possible. It's an MMO at the end of the day. Like shit like this is possible on every MMO, whether through legal or illegal means. So. Focus in RMB. Okay, that's the one. That's the one. I forgot if it was LMB or RMB. I think Glad is the one that doesn't use LMB. Alright, how many more times do I need to gather? Okay, I'm good. We good. So this game is cooked. Every MMO has swiping involved. It honestly doesn't matter too much. Like, as long as the game isn't built around it, which it isn't, it doesn't matter. You can craft endlessly. Yeah, crafting has no limitation. Like, the energy system is only for dungeon chest opening. How many tanks out there? Right now there's 2, Gladiator and Templar. Templar is provides more defensive buffs for the group, and Gladiator provides more offensive buffs for the group. Speed of Chanter at the beginning with Mantras. I mean, yeah, the movement speed of Sprint Mantra is convenient. Like, I'll give you that, but... both are fine. Does the game have alchemy scrolls like the good old days? Movement speed? Yeah. Like, these functionally the same as AION1. And Halo Anchovy. Doesn't justify it. I've been playing MMOs for over 20 years, and I'm over it. As long as the game doesn't gate progression behind swiping, like if it allows people to swipe, like I don't really give a shit about it because it's been the case since the dawn of time. So yeah, but that's me. If you care about it, like that is fair. Do you still play TNL or focus on AION2 already? I dropped TNL entirely. Ranger looks different than yesterday. Someone's been swiping. Yeah, surely. Alright, let me get through these as well. Yeah. That's most of it. Just have 17 left. I guess I'll just grab whatever. I have all of the major DPS nodes, right? Thorns, yeah. Evasion bonus, sure. Grab these. I mean, I guess I could grab some passives too. I'll do a proper pass of them later on. Boost. Okay. I will open the ticket that gives you stigma points. Nah, I'm missing 2 quests to get that. I need to do 2 rifting quests. I guess I can actually grab most of it, so I might as well, yeah. I'll wrap it up with the leftover anyways. That's all of the major nodes. Alright. Go opening it, make sure you don't have any unspun stigma points because it only gave me a 178. Ah, good catch, good catch. I thought it counted based on like the total you had overall, but I guess it makes sense. How to get the stigma skills right now? Well, the growth one gives you enough to get, I think, I don't remember if it's 4 or 5 stigmas to level 15. And then after that, it's going to be unstable stigma shots from running PvE content and buying stigmas with AP. Brawler is not a tank. Apparently it's a DPS. Apparently it's a DPS with frontal attacks, which is, I don't know. I don't know how that's going to work out, but apparently that's what it is. Can freely choose the stigmas? Yeah, you can respec all you want. Like, respec is free now as well, so. Alright. Let me see. Alright, what's next? Ranger power level is pumping? Yeah, the growth thing is fucking insane. Okay, so 6 more for the Marchitans. Trigger Festival, use food. Sure. Food used. Is it possible to fully fill out the White Diver boards? Not right now. We are missing points. We're probably gonna get them when we get the second half of Mohaven and Eldland, but for the time being, no. Use beverage. Okay. Very hard missions right there. Okay, Old Guard, regional quests. So I'm gonna have to wait for this the rifting stuff. National Trial, Sugar Festival, Nightmare Boss. Okay, 20 beverages. I guess I'll just put it on auto use. It's just going to auto complete. And I guess I'll do some Nightmare. Yeah. Let's clear through some Nightmare. Easy, yeah. Those are the like season 1 nightmares. Going to power creep through them pretty harshly. Oh, do I only have 2 tickets? That's fucked up. I guess I'll just do these 2. Alcoholic occasion these days, yeah. Can't say shit like this. I'm surprised you don't start out with like capped out nightmare tickets, but I guess fair enough. When you quickly draw, I always feel anxious with new content no matter what. The new content is not too bad. I mean, I do have like at least footage of the fights if you're curious. I will be making guides for the new stuff though. Like I'll do that tomorrow. Alright, 2 more quests. Nightmare Essential Trial. I kind of want to keep my Essential Trials until the higher levels, but I guess I can. Okay, now the regional quest though, it's saying I'm missing 7, but I only have 2 left. Am I missing stuff? Am I blind? Oh, there's one here. Hold up. I guess I am.
What should I do about it? Thank you. Let's go to Odar right away.
And the rift is in 9 minutes. So I guess I'll just chain into it.
Oh, but you are the master. Don't.
But like the new Transcendence dungeon is like, it's literally fucking Ferocious Holden. Like if you've done Ferocious Holden in season 1, like, yeah, you're not gonna struggle at all. Collectibles like feathers shed with ults, yes. Feathers specifically are shed with ults. Although if you use the growth pack, like they just give you all of the feathers anyways. So yeah, there is a sing button at the altar. Outfits shed with ults, yes. Both the in-game skins and the shop skins are shed with your ults. Like anything that has to do with the class that's shed. Which is why this fresh character has this fresh fit. Wow, look at it.
Shall open. Strange, if your answer satisfies, you shall it. You found the answer. It is. Show your strength. Prove your. Please take Odar's essence.
Yeah, like prior to this patch, the cash shop skins were not shared, but they changed it to be shared now, thankfully. Same for the mounts, like all of the pet system. What has the biggest impact on the combat score? I mean, it's a mix of everything, but I would say one that is like very underestimated are stigmas. Stigmas do increase your combat power like quite a decent amount. Best change ever? Yeah. I'm gonna be more inclined to buy cosmetics on global because of that. So yeah, good change. Yes, you can now have your Guna outfits on all of your ults now. Very important. It's all about aerodynamics. The less clothing, the more, like, the better wind flow you have. No other reason. More generous with cash up cosmetic pushes than Square Enix, yeah. It's kind of crazy, like, because the skins in Final Fantasy XIV are like so fucking expensive too. And yet they're not shared. Crazy.
Dirt don't want to die. Help, Dirt!
What's your opinion in Soulstar class is good for PvP farm? How good is it in PvP? Soulk is in a decent spot right now. It's one of the higher like PvE DPS. In PvP it doesn't do too bad, but it's one of those things where PvP is just kind of dominated by the same 3 classes right now. But it doesn't perform the worst. And because Life Leech got nerfed in other classes, like it's not, you know, as big of a difference with Soulk anymore. So yeah, Soulk is in a decent spot right now. It will make even more because getting skins now is more enticing. Yeah, for sure. I can tell you, like, there's a couple of things with that. If they come back into rotation, like some of the early mounts and stuff, like I might grab a couple of them. Okay, this one's done. Let me very carefully check if I haven't forgotten anything. Ah, there's one here. Smoke feels great. Yeah, it's a lot better now. Definitely literal nightmare fuel. I mean, I'm gonna tell you one thing, Anchovy. You can tell the character design for the Elim youth was AI generated, and that's why it doesn't look right. Like everything afterwards, like the 3D model and everything, they obviously did themselves, but you can tell the character design was not made by a person. But like broadly speaking, the state of balance, in my opinion, is better right now than it was during season 3. It's still not perfect, but it's better. Especially with the 5-man groups, it's a lot easier to fit in like every class into a group now. Okay. Alright, anything else? Oh, there's one here. And blink and you'll miss it. Like some of these quests are hard to see on the map.
Please stop by. I have something for you. You can
Cool.
just here. Quite.
But yeah, with the increase to damage and the better land rate on the CCs, I'm guessing Sorg does a lot better now. I don't know how it fares against its really bad matchups. Like it was really struggling against Assassin and Ranger. I don't know. I don't know if it fares any better right now, but yeah. Other than that, it should be doing better. Would you say it's worth to enhance the growth support eye level 80 Arcana cards? Probably not. Like, honestly, given the amount of power they gave us, you can probably just carry that into the Chromie Transcendence. Like, even if you do level 2, you can get your permanent cards with that. So yeah, probably just like leave them as is and do some Chromie Transcendence and get your cards there. Talking about PvE, yeah, I'm just talking like broadly speaking. In PvE, obviously, it's doing pretty decent now because it's pretty competitive in terms of DPS. It's like close to the same level as Assassin, I would say. Some group take 2 clerics for heal. Is the on it? It's nah. There's no justification to grab 2 clerics. Nah. If you're gonna be cleric, if you're gonna be grabbing 2 supports, like you're grabbing cleric plus chanter for the DPS buffs. You can see you're missing side quests. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah. Keep forgetting that is even a thing.
Go away.
Okay, here's a sugar game. I guess I'll do this one on this character. Is the rift open? It is. Okay. I'll do this sugar and then do the rift. What's that? Another Arcana? Yeah, it's kind of whatever. Okay. How many ult hours a day you had to play at the to be at least on par with content? I mean, I would say in the current state of things, like around 20 hours a week to be like to do everything and be on par to be able to do the latest content as soon as it comes out. In terms of ults, like, it's not very time consuming. It's the main thing you're going to do with ults is Essential Trial and Abyssal Corridors, and these are just going to take you like a few minutes per week. Like, if you have many ults, it's going to maybe take you like 1 hour per week total to do everything on the ult side. I'm nearing the finish line with my Chanter on growth support. I'm almost 4.2 and 350k as the Arcana. Yeah, I mean, if you're nearing the end of the line, like, you can start getting into the more definitive like endgame stuff, which includes you're like doing Chromie to get the high level Arcanas. You need to get the ults, not like they spawned on. I mean, with the growth thing, they basically spawned on. But if you're talking about global, it's going to be different to the current endgame, right? Like with the growth support, within a day, your ult is pretty much ready. Without the growth support, I don't know, in the current state of things, it's going to take you longer. I guess it depends on like to which point you want to drop your ult. Like if you just want to drop it to a baseline, to be able to do the lower Abyss Corridors and Essential Trials, it's going to take you like 2 or 3 days. If you want to push it further, then obviously it's going to take a bit more than that. Is there any gimmicks to leveling or routing to max level? Can you make a cheat sheet if you need be? Just do the MSQ. Like,
find the blue tiles without getting tricked.
Long story short, it's always going to be MSQ, side quests, heal dungeons, feathers. Like, these are always going to be like the main thing you're going to be doing at the beginning. And if you have the growth support, you won't even have to do the seal dungeon and feathers for the first few zones. Just the MSQ and the side quests. That's it. And obviously all of the growth support missions.
Moving on to the next round, Nierk. From now on,
I'm probably gonna make like a what to do with your boosted character video once I'm done with this character.
You have 8 seconds to get the balloons and return.
I'm gonna make the dungeon guides first though.
Here's the answer. Memorize the positions of the tiles and balloons together, Nierk. We'll speed up from here on.
And thanks for the follow, Clue.
Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nierk.
Why aren't you trying to win?
Here's the answer, Nierk.
This sugar game, you can have everyone basically play a certain way for everyone to win. So everyone gets the max rewards. So that's the way everyone is doing it. Like if everyone ends with the same amount of points, like everyone is first, like you see here, everyone is first.
Round 5.
Now it's not the best sugar game in terms of rewards, but you know, it's the lowest amount of effort to highest reward. I didn't know every sentence. No, I don't think I'm gonna be doing that. Thanks for the suggestion, but I'll pass. Alright, one more tile.
Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nierk.
And thanks for the follow, Messiah.
Here's the answer, Nierk.
And just like that, everyone's first.
Round 7. Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nierk.
Yeah, I'll have 3 minutes to enter the rift. That's enough.
Here's the answer, Nierk. Final round. Keep going. The final rankings still aren't decided, Nierk. Look out for the stones and the tiles, Nyerk. Since it's the last round, I'll give you extra time to grab the balloons, Nyerk.
Other Captain America in my sugar games. I keep having like Thanos
See you next time, Nyerk.
in mind. Keeps happening. I mean, there's no one here. There's not one in this one, but it keeps happening. Yeah, the crafting stone. Yeah, this one is like really expensive right now because everyone is just trying to upcraft into horns. So they're like 2.5 mil or something. For me, I'm just keeping them to make my god. Oh, Odell. Dude looked cool. Was he packing like the the new Marvel Rivals skin? Alright. Yeah, very cool. Alright, so what do I gotta do? Alright, it's down there. Man, can't even TP to it. Gotta walk to it. Imagine that. Imagine walking in this day and age. Wow. Oh, yeah, it's this quest, right? I really forgot about that one, actually. Last time I came. Okay, so that's gonna be 3. Am I gonna be done after that? No, actually. Gonna be 1 more. Let's just hope I haven't forgotten to grab one of the PvP quests. Surely not. I guess I could have used the jump for the other quests. Ah, whatever. All right. Okay, also let me use. Okay, I already used all of them. We good. Alright. And then turn these in, and then I just gotta figure out where I forgot. Oh, it's this one. I think this one is the sightseeing one, right? But it should be fine. Yeah. Pretty sure it is.
There you are.
Okay. And then we can move on to the Moheim stuff. Yeah, so they actually have a TP jump for this one, but not the previous one. That's crazy. Alright, nice. Cool. Okay, let me use these first. There. And that should give me the voucher, right? Yippee! Huge power spike, so that's gonna push me way past 4k. That should give me enough combat power to go into Moheim. Alright. Time to get all of these to 15. Oh, this one gives smite though. Okay, this one has the cooldown reduction. Okay, so let me think. Damage. I'll get this one to 5. This one I don't think is that worth. Yeah, this one to level 20 is pretty important. This one is pretty decent. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get this to 20 actually. Yeah. 22, and then this one gives 7% smite. This one always crits, which is, I think, synergizes pretty well with this, right? This one to 15 is pretty good, but I'm gonna do this one, I think. Yeah. And then all of this. Alright. Yeah, both of these are pretty mid, but this. Okay. And now this shit. Alright. This one I'm actually not gonna be able to fill until I do some dungeoning, so yeah. Regen pen, endurance. And I'll get the defensive ones. The pen one I don't really care about. PV. And then I'll get the percent HP increases. Alright. Is there attack accuracy or only attack block? I guess it's only attack block. Alright, I'll get the crit notes next. I can just get most of those passive nodes, yeah. So let me just grab all of them. I don't have to be selective with it. can almost grab everything actually. Like 25, so yeah, not quite everything, but yeah. And I guess for the rest it actually just doesn't matter, so I'll just get these. Yeah. Okay. Good enough. Alright, what's left? Yeah, 232 is the full board, yeah. But the rest of the nodes kinda don't matter, so I'm probably just... Since the rest is gonna have to be downgraded use steals, I'm probably just going to upgrade the use steal before I finish the Marchitans. Although I guess you get some from seasonal stuff as well, right? So, alright, that's just Sugar Festival stuff. Essential Trial. I mean, I got everything that's major anyways, right? So, I don't really need to stress it. Get more IO from this. Alright, above 4k. Okay, that's enough to go to Morheim actually. I guess we're off to Morheim, huh? Yeah, from Nightmare too. Like all of the season weeklies and stuff like that. Gives you both REL and Marchitans. Off we go. Oh, that was pretty fast. That growth thing is fucking insane, dude. Like within a day, you're already like up to chapter 1, basically. And Aaron, you're already quite decently powerful enough to do the MSQ as well. Like, I'm gonna have to do some of the actual progression stuff, I assume. So yeah. Keeping cutscenes already. I mean, if you guys want me to look at the story, we can, but people seemed more inclined for me to be skipping. So it's up to you guys. Like either way, I'm going to like watch it with ults off stream, just to get caught up.
What happened here?
I should go do corridors on this character though, at the bare minimum. Are you ready?
Deva,
what's your TLDR, Cerulean? What are your impressions? Not see the spoilers? Well, there you go. Now we have an actual reason not to watch the cutscene. Thanks. Very cool.
Do not resist. Obey.
Yeah, I guess I'll go do corridors actually. Before I forget. Alright, let me do that right now. It's only middle rush, right? It's alright. I mean, it seems like a bit short. Like, it doesn't seem like much is happening outside of the Cremate stuff, like from the glimpses I caught, right? I mean, it's definitely not complete at the bare minimum. Should probably turn on auto-targeting for this, actually. Mix up for me than running after fake Fate Archons. Okay. I wonder how they're going to tie in all of the Deltaris stuff. Like, the one thing that I will say that is a bit of a shame with this game is that they don't really integrate the main content of the game within the MSQ. You know what I mean? Like, all of the dungeons just kind of pop in the menu. Same with the raids. They don't really get introduced properly. That needs work? Yeah. Ranger Corridor looking real comfy. I mean, that's the whole reason why I made a Ranger, right? Out of all classes. Like, in terms of, like, farming, Ranger is just a king for farming. So I'm also probably going to be doing a decent amount of Abyss farming with this character. Both to get potential stones and to farm AP. NPCs from a chalice right in a side quest, yeah. Because, like, Moose Pool is in Morheim, right? But, yeah. But same with the new dungeon, right? I don't think the new dungeon gets introduced at all, does it? Yeah, I need to. I mean, at least within the raid you're given more context, right? But yeah, still not the best thing ever, right? Continuous roll, just bouncing from instance to instance. It's pretty disjointed, right? Even with the crewmate introduction stuff, like, it would have been a lot cooler in chapter 1 to get all of the crewmate dungeons we've gotten after the crewmate introduction, right? Because it's like you finally go to the Fire Temple, like, physical location, but you've already killed crewmate like twice. You know what I mean? X-ray transcendence, yeah. I don't disagree. Like, it doesn't really cost them much, and for people who like that, it's better for the immersion, right? Slightly better, yeah. I mean, hey, maybe eventually they will learn. Like, even retroactively they can update the MSQ, right? So I do think one of the big reasons why it feels disjointed is because they've had to release so much content earlier than anticipated. Like, pretty much all of Season 3 was released ahead of schedule. So, like, all of the Moose Build and Crewmeat stuff was released before it got introduced to us, which is why it feels bad. Like, I can respect the decision of them, like, prioritizing making sure people have content to do over the continuity of the MSQ, but yeah, it will make the game's legacy, like, suffer in the long term type stuff. 14 race storyline. I mean, I think 14 goes... Like, 14 has the problem of going a bit too far, you know what I mean? Header ring. Like, I don't need a 20-hour-long, like, cutscene exposition done for my my dungeon, right? But it would be nice to get some more context for the sake of, like, immersion and world building type stuff. Who knows if they took the right decision? I mean, I think in the context of, like, Korea and Taiwan, they probably did, because could you imagine if between Season 2 and Chapter 1 we had nothing in terms of content? It would have been pretty rough. Now, that being said, I think I would have preferred them to give us the Ferocious Hondan, like, shitty Transcendence we have right now, instead of Chromede. Like, it would have made for better filler content, you know what I mean? I think the Chromede Transcendence could have waited until Chapter 1. And I think, like, they could have maybe released, like, a hard mode Ludera instead of Moose Bull. But, you know, hindsight is 2020. So it's probably easier for them to just scale it down and release it immediately. Common encounter is a bit hard to keep abbreviated. Yeah. It's just about finding the correct in-between, right? I probably need to remove dead shots from my rotation, specifically for this, because they die too fast. And tap targeting for some reason cancels the cast. We're different? Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we'll see to begin with the second half of Chapter 1, right? Because right now it certainly is a bit barren, even as is. Yeah, I think that shot is slowing me down quite a decent amount. I'll remove it from my rotation when I'm doing this. Yeah, I guess I'll just do this. Like, put it here. Yeah. And then I'll just put this instead, I guess. Alright. Base stats on my Genius Armor bolts. Yeah, I don't. As I said, I need to take the time to make another board, but like it's so expensive to roll as well. That's the other problem. I do have a lot of like stuff that works, but that isn't optimal in my PvE Genius. Spend 15 minutes, a few minutes of clicking, yeah. I do a table between quests for the growth support. You have an arrow icon next to the quest title in the quest menu. Other recently just farm Kina to lose it in seconds on upgrades. Yeah, I mean, you don't lose it. You spend it. Very different. I am checking my notes. Oh yeah, fucking this. Ugh. Drill dots. Yeah, I do have the HP drain on that. Yeah. Reset. Go down on hit. Is that better? I mean, I probably need this to level 20, right? How much combat power do you have on a Cleric? Good question. Like 760 or something, I think. Yeah, I'm just gonna need to get better cards for all of these, I guess. Yeah, I think my Cleric has 760.
Halt!
Oh yeah, right. I need to craft the brooches as well. I mean, I guess I'll just have to level handicrafting. Like, off stream or something, just leave a bunch of crystals to craft. How much does that cost again? It's like 3 mil per craft, right? Assuming you have the mats, which I do.
Done exploring the village? What? The back of it will your follow me.
Well, at least I get to do this MSQ without being sleep deprived now, you know? So there's the positive of that.
Don't wish the bot if Oracle.
Deva survivors! Kill them!
That's not a
Hey, what? Hey, leave up your
320k on this character.
Good.
Should probably grab the extra energy on this character and start running Transcendence as well as soon as I hit 50.
Now you're the only one left. I'll turn you into Fat Knight. Who are you?
Does the normal mode of the new dungeon also consume the extra energy, or is it only the hard mode? Was 738k on your Cleric? Oh, there you go. Probably 740 then. Okay, yeah, it only consumes the extra energy on hard mode. Alright. Good to know.
Can you check on the other members too?
Is the noble crystal from Transcendence transferable? The noble crystal.
Did you check the hideout? I'll see you there.
You can, like the mysterious crystals you can convert. I don't think you can. Like, if you mean into the new crystals, I don't think you can now. I think the new crystals are isolated from the rest. 100% does that transfer with inheritance? It keeps the same stat value. So if you inherit towards something that is higher level, it's not going to be 100% anymore. But it's going to keep the same value, so it's going to be higher than if you didn't. Like between your alt and main. No, I don't think they are. No, I think the Arcana materials are not transferable now. But obviously, if the item level of the gear you're inheriting from is much lower than the one you're inheriting into, even 100% soulbind is probably going to convert into like 1% soulbind. It just depends on the difference between the grade of the two. As the pay-to-win stuff on monetization, mostly just cosmetics, sorry for Western race in September. We don't know what exactly the BM is gonna be for global, but assuming it's the same, the game has pay-to-win, but you kind of like your hand is not forced into it at all. Like if you just pay for the sub, you'll be able to keep up to do the latest, like even hardest content as soon as it comes out without any problem. Like there's nothing exclusive to like the cash up or anything. It's just like faster progression. There's a sub, yes. The sub is $15 a month. Pretty, you know, pretty standard for MMOs.
Are there any materials left here? You beat me here. I just arrived.
And even though you can play the game and access everything without restriction, without paying for the sub,
there's no need to worry about
I would recommend paying for the sub if you intend of like even remotely playing this game seriously. Because the perks are really good. What do you get for subbing? So you get more out of running content, like you get more loot, and you get access to, and thanks for the follow, Rainy. You get access to player trade as well as the auction house. So any economy interaction with the rest of the player base is basically locked behind the sub, right? And yeah, you like overall you get more dungeon runs, more loot, and access to all of that, yeah. And in the case of Korea and Taiwan right now, the growth support to like the catch-up mechanic to the latest expansion is also locked behind having the sub. But obviously that's not going to be relevant for the release of global, right?
I'm done too. I'll join you at the outpost. Look. Elvira, wake up! Look.
And yeah, as of right now, you do have to pay for the sub. But you know, knowing what they tend to do on global, there's a chance there's going to be like some way to get the sub through in-game means with currency conversion.
Yeah, makes if we'll. In any case, and if what we.
Alright, here's the guy that speaks like a fucking Pokemon. I'm gonna have to watch the story to understand what the fuck is going on with this guy. Might not go well restricting the auction house and use trading behind paywall. I mean, that's just an MMO. Like most MMOs don't even let you play the game unless you pay the sub. How many ults do you have? This is my 5th ult? 6th? Oh yeah, I mainly just play them surface level just to do quarters and stuff, so... I play 3 hours a day. There's no more on the weekend. Ult is required. The thing is, the perks of having an ult right now is unrelated to like how much or how little we can play. It's just that, specifically, at least speaking right now, the main reason why you play an ult is to feed in stuff to your main that you can't really get more of by just playing one character. It's like really low investment in terms of like the amount of time and how hard you need to push your ults to be able to get them, but it's just like a net positive. So that's the main reason why I'm playing ults personally. Just like a couple of minutes a week. Like once you get them set up, it's just a couple of minutes a week. You get extra shit that you would not get unless you play ults. Let me grab the quest as well, because I remember for last time you actually need to do ult quests to be able to progress. So let me just do them on the way. What exactly do you do on your ults? Essential Trial? Essential Trial and Corridors are the main two. The Enhancement Stones and Closet Progression. Like the Closet Progression, you will need ult to farm AP to get it done because of the restrictions on AP farming. Free to play with free trials have a full game, yeah, pretty much. Like this is very much a sub-based game with a very generous free trial. A lot of people to spend a few euros per month on a game that gives hours of enjoyment. Yeah, I mean, it's just that a lot of people see the free-to-play like mentioned and assume they will be able to like play the game to its absolute full extent without ever spending anything, not even on a sub, right? Which is wrong. That's not the case on any game, right? But you know. Like, when it comes to this game, like, just understand that this is very much a sub-based game, and the free-to-play aspect is just, like, a trial. Alright. And it's worth it. Like, the sub is cheap, and the perks are good, and the game is worth it. In terms of, like, the fun and entertainment value, like, I don't think you will ever regret it. And hey, if you ever don't have fun with the game anymore, you can just like stop paying the sub, and that's that. It's not like you lose access to the game when you stop playing the sub, right? So even, let's say you already have a fully juiced character and you just want to log in every now and again to do raids and stuff like that, you will be able to do that. You do corridors on ult to buy AP gear to get skins? Yes. When you dissolve regular gear, you have a 10% chance to get the skin. When you dissolve AP gear, it's 100%. And then you can use these skins to gamble them in the combined system of the closet, which makes dissolving Abyss equipment the most efficient way to farm gold and orange skins which is why farming corridors in the ult is so profitable, right? All your ults are at combat power free to play without investment. Most of my ults I just like stopped playing as soon as they reach like 2.5k eye level with like 100k CP, because you don't need more to do Essential Trial and corridors. Like this ult is about to be the most juice ult I have because of the growth thing. But like if you just want to do Essential Trial and corridors, like you don't need to push your ults more than like 2.5 to 3k eye level and like 150k combat power. That's more than enough, which is really easy to attain in just a couple of days. Like this character I'm going to push further because of the growth thing. I'm probably going to push this character to the to 6-star dungeons, but it's gonna be the exception, not the rule. Go, what server you're leaning on? I know it's early PvP. We don't even know what the server names are, so I have no idea. And I'm not decided on the faction either. Like what faction I pick is gonna depend on the, like, whatever the people I play with want to play, because I'm not necessarily married to one side or another. Level 25 Stigma is animated, yeah. As soon as you level past level 20, like there's like a fiery aura on the skill button. What do you get exactly by doing Essential Trials on ult? Enhancement stones. Like you also get additional money, like a decent amount of it, and as well as mana stones. So yeah, it's basically those three. And if you do want to push progression on your ults, it's also a good way to get stigmas. So yeah, just money, mana stones, and enhancement stones are the main reasons. And you don't really need to push past the 2.5k difficulty mode, because that's like the breaking point for the bulk of the stuff that you get on it, and it's really easy to get to that point on an ult. Like I've never had to like buy wings to dissolve to get enhancement stones and everything, because I just get all of it from just running them on ults. And I'll be doing the same on Global. Like, as I said, when Global comes out, I'm probably just going to dedicate the first week to just leveling characters. Like, the content won't really matter on the first week, like, just let people farm and then buy mats from them to just skip to, like, higher-end content with your energy, pretty much. Can give the Stigma Shards to the main? No. It's just, if you care about your old progression, you can use the Stigma Shards on them. Everything else you give to your main. Okay. As info, we won't be able to buy stamina on characters weekly. All account limit only. Buy stam. You mean Odell energy? I mean, right now you just get more Odell energy by having the sub, right? Like through the sub Kina shop. I'm assuming that's gonna stay, but maybe they're going to roll it out over time. I don't see why they would remove that, because that's just like a free perk of having the sub. But then again, maybe there's a chance they could just give it for free through the sub battle pass, right? It's like when you get the sub, you get a free battle pass alongside it. So yeah, maybe they're gonna give more shit through that. Who knows? I want all to be kind of useless with the Notificate Kong system now. You can connect one character. I mean, each individual character also has their own individual energy recharge, right? Unless they change the energy recharge to also be server-based instead of character-based. I guess we'll see, right? But either way, what I said about ults are entirely unreliant on energy, by the way. Like, Essential Trial and Corridors are just separate contents that have character-based lockouts. So even if they nuke the energy for ults, it won't matter. You will still want ults for those. But then again, right, like, ultimately, global release is still like 2.5 months away, so who knows what they're gonna do until then. Level 45 ults that start regardless, yeah, like, as long as corridors and essential trials are unchanged in terms of the way they work, it's gonna be beneficial to have ults just for these, and it's gonna be very low investment. You just get your ults to level 45, just get your like very baseline gear, and that's gonna be enough. Now obviously, if you can't run dungeons on your ult at the beginning, it will be a bit more difficult to get some baseline gear, but you know, you can just buy like item level 74 blues or something off the auction house, because they're gonna be dirt cheap. But either way, it's gonna be worth it. Like, it's gonna be a worth it, like, long-term investment, assuming they don't change anything. But yeah, like, this is stuff I will cover on like videos closer to release, assuming nothing changes. For people, ults doesn't matter anymore, so I came to ask an actual player. Ults don't matter as much to farm dungeons to get Kina and resources, because now you get a lot more Kina and resources from running dungeons on just your main. Because like, the endgame dungeons give you a lot more than the early dungeons that you would be doing on your ult. And like, the very early dungeons give you bound Kina, which you can't use to buy stuff on the market, right? So in that sense, yeah, kinda, even though like, you can still push your ults to get more Kina and resources, and it'd be beneficial. It just requires more investment. But on the baseline level, like just for these, yeah, it's still worth to have ults. Most people don't realize it, because most people don't even realize that the closet system is the way it is. But yeah. What stage we're gonna get with corridors pre-changed or the current version? We're probably gonna get the current version. Like, I think anything that has to do with like QOL and state of the game is gonna be adjusted to the current version. Like, think of it like global is gonna be on the chapter 1 patch, but gated to level 45 with the season 1 content. You know what I mean? Like, that's basically how it's gonna be. So what was it about Stigma Shard or Essential Trial? Stigma Shards you just use on your ults if you want to get like some more progression on your ults. You can't use them on your main. Like, what you get on your main from Essential Trial are gonna be Enhancement Stones, the Salient Team for Kina, and Mana Stones. These are the main ones. Yeah, just get passives, I guess. Also need to do seal dungeons. Hope so. I mean, I think the Japanese stream has addressed that, right? That we're gonna have the latest QL and balance, but just like adjusted to like, you know, the content is gonna be chapter 1. I mean, not chapter 1, season 1. But do you have plans just to make use of the knowledge and cast skills? Right, bosses and profit and sunny artworks. I mean, I'll be going through the motions, yeah, alongside the people that I'll be playing with. But any and all of the knowledge I have, I will make videos to like make it available to everyone. Like as I said, about a month before the game comes out in global, like sometime mid-August, I'll start streaming a bit less, and I'm going to focus on like making a bunch of videos, like prepare a bunch of guides on everything to get people caught up. Like I'm not interested in gatekeeping, you know what I mean? Like obviously I'll be using my own knowledge, but I'll be sharing as well. Now with that said, like when it comes to the world boss artworks and everything, like I don't know if you know, but they have adjusted the world bosses with this chapter 1 patch. Now everyone that participates in the world boss, like even just hitting it once, gets a box that gives you the loot from the world boss as well as painting scraps to make your own paintings. One nil class with Arcana is not bad for the ult. I mean, don't you get the same Arcanas from the growth support? I mean, I guess I could get that too. It's free Arcana EXP, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I guess I might as well activate it, actually. Which one is it? This one, right? Yeah. Frenzy, Fury. It's the same ones. Can you activate this on every character? Or is it only once? I mean, if it's on every character, I might as well get it. Yeah, it's only 1 mil. It's nothing. I guess so. Yeah, sure. Why not? Holy. Oh, section. Just having all characters. Yeah, I'll do that then. Some of my ults like need to be cut up a bit. I have like the season 1 Arcanas on them, so. Hello now, since your tier list videos, right? Relevant thing about class comparison would be, yeah. I mean, that is, at the end of the day, like, every class suffers from bad thing, if we're gonna be honest. Like, thing in this game is, like, the most important metric when it comes to your DPS. So, unless they change stuff for global, that's just gonna remain the same, right? Like, obviously, the classes that get impacted by ping the least are gonna be support classes, because obviously, if you play support class and you buff the group, like, a portion of your DPS is DPS you give to the rest of the group, right? So as long as the rest of your group is doesn't lag as well, like your DPS will suffer less. Same as they did back in the day, yeah. Just like Season 2 Arcanas instead of Season 1, I guess. $150 ping soak was doing pretty decent damage while saying Constant Ranger difference is huge. I mean, some classes get impacted more, right? But don't get it mistaken. Like, even on Soak and SM and stuff like that, your DPS will still suffer, like, a lot. When you are comparing yourself to a native with the exact same ping, well, with the exact same gear, sorry, like, the difference between 20 ping and 200 ping is like, you're almost losing half of your damage, regardless of the class. Obviously, some classes are a bit more spammy, like Assassin is one you mentioned. But yeah, every class does suffer a lot from high ping. Stop jump, bruh. Right, hopefully I can change from inside. I do not want to do jump. This shit is too long. Okay, well. I guess this one's cooked. We need a GCD, yeah, like a half-second GCD would fix it. I mean, it's either way, it's either that or more recovery frames on the spamble skills, or some sort of like ping equalization on the server side. But they're gonna have to figure something out, because on Google it's gonna be like a big problem.
Good one. Your correct answers earn points. Mistakes.
Well, I'll just do one more at the end.
Moving on to the next. You get extra points for collecting balloons, Nyer.
Okay, they have 2 months to figure something out about the ping. Like, at this point, I think we've told NCA enough about how insane the ping stuff is. So hopefully they will have taken the hint and they will just not try to sweep it under the rug.
We'll speed up
Probably.
here on, Nyer. Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nyer.
Can do anything, the coordinate code is like that. They can, no they can. They 100% can. Like, the main problem with the ping differentials stems from the spammable skills. Your left mouse button, right mouse button, and your E proc button, right? All of these have no cooldown and virtually no recovery frames on their animations, right? And because of that, they scale immensely off of your ping, right? Obviously, ping is always going to have an impact, but the reason why it's so impactful is in big part due to these skills, right? So if they add a GCD to these skills, or they add more recovery frames, it's going to help. Is it going to completely fix it? No, but it's going to alleviate it. Because right now the difference is massive.
Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nyer.
That's when was the time to implement it. I mean, Global is going to come out like on the next quote-unquote season, right? So, I mean, they have time, but yeah. I don't know if they know, and I don't know if they care. That's the thing.
Look out for the balloons and the tiles, Nyer. Here's the answer, Nyer. Final wrap. Keep going. The final rankings still aren't decided, Nyer. Look out for the balloons and the... Since it's the last round, I'll give you extra time to grab the balloons, Nyer.
I think I need to do 5 sugar games in total on this character, right? Tomatoes and Global, tell people about that. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be part of like when I talk about like class selection and stuff. I'm probably going to address that, yeah, assuming it hasn't gotten fixed. by the time the game releases. But yeah, trust me, like I've pushed multiple times towards NCA that ping, like the ping differentials is like huge in this game, and they need to address that for global. So yeah. God, I have so many fucking keys. Good grief. Yeah. Oh, doesn't matter. Would assume that won't be dealt with since pretty much every MMO has ping advantage in themselves or disensionalities. I don't disagree, but I'm gonna be honest, like this game in specific, like AION2, has had the absolute biggest fucking difference in terms of like how impactful ping is to gameplay. I mean, the game feels playable, but it's just that when you start looking at your actual DPS numbers, like the smallest amount of ping difference like is actually making an insane difference. And I've never quite seen a game where it makes that big of a difference, you know what I mean? And there are ways to alleviate it, so yeah. Minimum ping for everybody? Yeah, I mean that's part of like ping equalization, right? Whether it's on the skill side or the actual ping side, but it's one of many things they can do to help alleviate it. To at least mitigate it, right? Like they will never be able to fix it, but they can mitigate it. Yeah, I guess I'll just at least get the orange amulet and belt, and then I'll just like keep going game SQ. You just need like 2 scrolls, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, also the feathers. I guess I can do the feathers right now if I do the MSQ. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, because the sync does work for Moheim as well, right? Yeah. Now, let me do that. Although I will have to be spending a bit of money, I guess. Ooh. Okay, well, I'm definitely grabbing the blue ones. That is for sure. Like this one. That's a nice bonus. Love to see that. Saved up 16 mil on the Horn Dragon craft. Very cool. Love to see that.
Yeah,
Thanks for the hello, Keon. Appreciate it. Yeah, I believe the monolith is accessible immediately, right? And thanks for the photo XDig. Yeah, okay, it's immediately available. Cool. Guess I'm upgrading the amulet then. Where the appearance traces. Oh, do I? Oh, did I already sync them? I guess I did. Yeah, okay. Give me keys. All right. Yeah. Probably not going to enhance that off rig though. More cubes, yeah. Yeah, how costly is it to enhance? Oh, 200k isn't too bad. Yeah, I'll do +5. That's fine for now. Alright. Yeah, I really need to get some brooches on this character though. Brooches are... What level are they to craft? Hold on. Handicrafting, brooch. Level 40, that's it? That's not too bad. That's not professional, right? That's novice? Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll make them like off stream later today.
See over there?
That Muspel volcano. What the hell is...
Markutan.
It's an extra... What the...
All the bound mass from cubes, yeah, it's gonna be pretty good. Any help I can get with my whole dragon guard next week, I will take. I guess I can enhance that as well, actually. This. That's not that expensive to begin with. This fuck-ass thing though, like on the main, like, I don't know how long it's gonna take me to enhance. Like, it's gonna be the lowest priority for now until I'm done with the guard and everything. But holy shit, man, the cost on this thing, inhumane.
Well, we're...
Oh yeah, I do need to enhance the belt too. Alright, just need to do one more stronghold. The belt I'm probably not going to enhance though. It's just like HP, right? So. Yeah, grinding on Ranger feels nice. It's very fucking chill. Only the looter raid from growth support, is that easy to get done? Yeah. I did it early on my Ranger as soon as I got 3k. Like, the fight is so power crept at this point that everything just immediately fucking dies before they get to do a single mechanic. So just make your group and people will join, because if you have the growth support thing.
Wait, come this way.
Like, even whatchamacallit, Corroded Sanctuary, like, I'm probably gonna do Corroded Sanctuary on this character like very soon. Okay, my group had a bingo. Wow. I mean, even with a group full of growth people with the growth gear, like, I would assume you would be skipping bingo if you have all of the diamond gear, right? You probably had like some imposter ults with like pretty shit gear if you made it to bingo. Because pretty much all of my group was not even level 50, was just like growth gear, and we just demolished Ludra and P1. That's my luck. Unfortunate. I mean, I guess you can be a bit more picky. Like, if you made the group, you can maybe like just give it a quick second look, just in case you have some actual like really saucy imposters, you know. I have an 850k range and raid. Well, there you go. Everything's gonna die in 2 seconds. GG's. And enjoy the ride and enjoy the free bracelets. Yeah.
Yeah, clear.
Let
100k CP dragging my Drometar, hard party down. Damn. I just did, like, for all of the growth stuff, I just did the exploration mode. Yeah, you can practically just solo it with the growth gear for, like, all of the dungeons. So, didn't really bother with it.
let's head over to that cave the boss mentioned. Let's join them.
On the king and Marchiton? Yeah, fair enough. I mean, the thing with Marchitons is that as long as you get into like 5+ star stuff, you will get Usteel fragments, right? And you can downgrade Usteel into Marchitons. So you might as well just get into like the high-end endgame stuff to get more relevant gear. Like what I was saying earlier, one of the first thing I'm gonna do with this character is gonna be the Chromide Transcendence Trial, right? Just to get the endgame cards, like the endgame Arcanas. And that gives you a lot of Usteel fragments. And like if you want to finish, if you want to wrap up the Marchitons, you can downgrade them. Now that being said, I probably wouldn't do that because you do get some Marchitons from the weekly seasonal stuff to wrap it up. And with the Marchiton you get from the growth, you already have enough to get all of the important nodes. So once you get Useals, you can just start working on Useals and the Marchitons will just kind of finish itself over time. Breakdown was easy? Yeah. I'm telling you, it's power crept as shit. About finding mirror parties. If you have the growth thing, like people will be more inclined to join you, although obviously people typically just join the expeditions to get them done quickly, which is why I think they need to give you more than baseline Odile from the growth stuff. Like they should give you a portion of the rewards as well, so people are more inclined to help new players on the harder content. Do you think they will add an extra difficulty to the actual Sanctuary? I'm a 14 players, want to do ultimates, and you they will add something close to ultimate someday. I hope, right? Like, if you watch my last video, Josh, that is one of the complaints I have with the game. I do hope they add higher difficulty levels. But right now, we are just living on a prayer, you know? So yeah, hopefully. I hope we're gonna get like more hard content, like more Sanctuary type content and a higher difficulty level. Like, it doesn't need to be ultimate difficulty, because I do think ultimate is maybe a bit too high for like most of the player base. But you know, at least something akin to like a turn 4 savage difficulty, you know what I mean? I think that would be enough as like the cap for this game. Version of Calbricks that body slams my balls. Hell yeah. See? This guy gets it. I don't ever want Transcendence to finish my Marchand board. I'm a loner. Well, I guess that's an option, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get to level 50 and then I'm gonna do corroded, I guess. I mean, I'm gonna be like 4.2, 4.3. That's more than enough for corroded. Damage is good too, yeah. Because like right now, the highest end fight that we have is Cleric, and Cleric is about the equivalent of like a floor 1 / floor 2 savage, depending on like, you know, depending on the fight, right? Which is good. It's a good fight. I like it. Could be harder, and we need more of it too. It's only one fight in the entire game, you know. So yeah, hopefully. But hey, the game has been out for 7 months, so I guess we give them time to cook, right? Well, and we also need some more variety in the PvE content. Would be nice too. Like, trial dungeons I think are going to be a good addition. We'll have to see how hard you can make them, and I do hope as well that they prepared new mechanics for those dungeons too. Not just, you know, not just like HP and affixes. So it could be really good. Entry instance to 2 hours, they did, yeah. So you don't have to re-instance as much. And there's also no more ticketing system, so you can just like keep spamming and trying it until you clear. Good change, yeah. Overall, like chapter 1 has been pretty much exclusively good additions and good changes, right? It's just that I wish there was more, you know? Which I guess is a good problem to have, right? If you're yearning for more, it means that what's there is good, but yeah. I like the game, can't wait to play in global, got some 14 friends to play too since I'm coming home 20 until next year. Yeah. Like, especially if you play 14, like I was talking about that yesterday. Like 14 is basically an impossible game to main. Like if you are a dedicated MMO player that really wants to sink its teeth into an MMO, like 14 is a good game, but it's not enough as a lone game, right? Like you're gonna need to play something else, and I think this game is gonna be the perfect second game to play alongside 14, the way it's shaping up to be. But I do hope they add more content to it. Excuse me, 14 is the perfect game? Why play this cringe slop pay-to-win MMO? And Chovy, you forgot to say it's AI-generated slop. Like, you cannot make a half-assed insult. Come on, you're better than this. You also forgot to mention it's on mobile. What the fuck are you doing? Fucking disgraceful. You're a fake Redditor. That's what you are. Ban this guy. Mods, cast testicular torsion on this guy. Mods, throw this guy to the lions. That's my bad, I will try harder next time. Yeah, I hope you will. Also,
done cleaning up the area?
I'm surprised that no one has contested the Helios mode for the avatar. Today. Crazy. And Chovy is eating good today.
Let's spread out and look for clues.
It's been a whole hour of Helios mode. Crazy.
Did you find anything?
I think the next thing, like the next avatar interaction I'll have with the channel point is probably like removing the helmet. Yeah. But it's gonna, you know, I need to work on it. Because like to make it compatible with both Helios and Asmo mode, yeah, I'm gonna have some work to do.
You really
no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, you're lucky Raiden is not around. He's actually doing the bold model. I mean, it's not gonna be bold. It's gonna be without the helmet. But yeah, I'll probably do that.
There's an execution going on inside. Let's go.
But it's gonna require me adjusting the avatar in general. Like even with the helmet, I'm probably gonna have to make some adjustments to make it look more natural when switching between the two. So yeah.
I'll kill you or you stab.
I'm too busy working. Fair enough, fair enough. And I'm too busy leveling this ranger. So I guess you're getting off scot-free today, Joey. I just TP. I'm definitely going to be able to make it to 50 today. I thought this would take me like at least 2 days of streaming. So it's pretty fast, yeah. Like if you skip past everything, like with the growth pack, like you're just fucking zooming past. Like if you're a new or returning player right now, like it's so fucking easy to get into endgame. Like 2 or 3 days and bam, you're just there. The modes, but I like the win in the house, right? Yeah, I mean, you know. I mean, the majority of the stream is spent on Asmo mode, so you know. Made 430k in 1.5 day? Yeah. Like, I played this character for like 2 hours yesterday, and how long have I been streaming? 5 hours. So 7 hours total. And yeah, I'm 335k and almost done with the MSK. It's crazy. Some of my playtime. I mean, same. I mostly played Asmo on AION2, but over time, like you learn to appreciate both of the factions, you know. Drop the Ludra bracelet. Is that relevant? Yes and no, because like if you're doing the growth, you have these, right? And as they stand, it's gonna be better than Ludra because of the diamond, right? Just put it aside for now. Could be useful later, basically. Because like you will be able to inherit into it and then upgrade it and then inherit into corroded eventually. Like that is like upcraft into corroded eventually, right? That is an option. So just put it aside for now. It's good because also the active players get something from it. Yes. Overall, like the entirety of this growth system, the way it's done is like perfect. It's perfect. I was not expecting them to like be that generous, like for free. Like this is completely free. You know what I mean? Like as long as you have a sub running, you get that. It's crazy, and it's done well as well in the sense that if you are a new or returning players, you get it on 2 characters. And if you're existing, you get it on 1 character, which means that in both situations, you're gonna have 2 characters at endgame. So yeah, it's perfect. I hope this is gonna be the standard for this game when it comes to catch-up mechanics. Are there any daily or weekly cap on AP in the Abyss? I'm at Uno 4 stage now. How does one get medals? So there is a weekly AP cap in terms of how much you can farm with PvP, but you can also get AP that is outside of the cap through limited means, like supply deliveries and corridors. And there are sieges, it's just the sieges, you are basically fighting over artifacts instead of castle sieges. So it's more, you know, it's more simple, you just fight over a boss on the artifact, and the faction that gets the artifact gets access to an Abyss instance to get more AP. But it functionally does the same thing as the forts from AION2. It's just like, you know, a bit less involved. Not having to collect some stupid feathers and seal dungeon feels so good. Yeah, skipping all of Olgard and Verderon is a boon. Like I genuinely thought they would not allow you to do that, but lo and behold. Are there only 3 types of brooches? Yes, there's the green one from the growth, there's the blue one from handicrafting, and there's the gold one from the raid. That's it. Are you on low ping? I have 2 on a ping. I'm playing from France. Replace fortress with artifacts? Yes. Although they have mentioned they will be bringing a fortress fight in the near future. So we'll have to see what it is. It's probably going to be Divine Fortress, if I had to guess. That's everything, right? What do you mean? That's not everything. Did one of the enemy get stuck or something? Bro. Oh my god, bro. One of them did aggro. That's cringe. I assume I should get the blue one as a new player? Yes. You should level handicrafting and get your brooch, yes. The raid one, you'll have to do Caldrix for it, which you're not going to be to the point where you can do Caldrix for a little bit. And admittedly on Taiwan, it's going to be rough to do Caldrix without a pre-made, at least for now. Divine Fortress is straight code. They are going to release a free-to-play on the Abyss layer called Middle Layer with a central area called Divine Island. Sure, dude. Nah, mark my words. They're going to bring the Divine Fortress to this game. It's gonna happen. I don't know when, but it's gonna happen. You guys unchanged, you still have to go there each couple of hours, each characters. It's only on one character because the entries are shared across the server. And you have to do a lot less because they enhance the loot and they reduce the amount of entries you get per day. So you have to do it less for the same rewards, basically. But yeah, you still want to do it because it's still uncapped AP, it's still codexes, and it's still like a decent amount of like crafting mats. So yeah, you do want to still do it. Same with Invasion. Divine Fortress, do you mean the fortress in the Abyss core Eye of Ashanta? Yes. Like they said, they're going to be bringing Castle Siege, and it would make a lot of sense if the Castle Siege they bring is Divine Fortress. We'll see, right? But it would make a little bit too much sense. But yeah, right now we only have artifacts.
If the that my you
Wow. The game would probably be fine with one fortress if they plan to keep the artifacts the way they are. Yeah, like they could do something like this one fortress siege like every 2 weeks or something, or every week, and just that siege, right? They could make it a big thing.
All right, that's enough. It's that what is based on you.
And hey, with some luck, because they probably would have to put the proper like Dux and Stellari and Ulsaric bosses, maybe they will change the X form of Asmos to be a Stellari instead of a Dux. Hopefully. One can only hope. Alright. I kinda don't give a shit about those. I'll just level this up. Alright, so get the damage boost on this. Yeah, I'll just keep that for this for the time being. I mean, I guess again, it's for refunds anyway, so I might as well get that. Yeah, that's everything. Okay, like chapter 1 as a whole is exciting. I just hope they won't take too long to bring us the updates, because like, could you imagine the fucking blue balls if they take their sweet ass time and by the time we get to the good stuff, global releases? It's like global is getting close, you know?
Go on ahead. I'll keep.
The bush only takes bound gemstones and Odell for the game. Only shows one option. It should take both.
What? Let's talk over there.
Like basically the count on the right is going to account for both, but it's only going to show like by default it's going to show the bound ones because it consumes the bound one as a priority, but it should consume both.
Oh, look, there you try. Yeah. I...
Alright. And even as a blue piece, this shit is expensive. Crazy. Alright. Just swap, right? Yeah, okay.
You...
Already 49, huh? I mean, the MSQ was really fucking short when I did it. It was like an hour, so I'm probably close to the end, actually. Come to think of it, I almost forgot that shit was incredibly short. I'm definitely gonna be able to finish today. Rip. I'm gonna need to look up exactly what skills I need to get to 20 on Ranger though. I mean, it seems pretty obvious, right? But if I'm gonna be farming Transcendence, I might as well be sure. Like, I don't know if there's any Rangers in chat. Like, if you have a proper Arcana setup, like, feel free to post it on the Discord and I'll have a look. Probably, like, next time I play this character on stream, it's probably gonna be to run through some Transcendence and get the card situated on it. Yeah. I guess I'll finish this. Oh yeah, I guess they reduced the amount of quests you need to do for the essential trial, because like it's already 100%. I mean, gonna have to do all of them anyways. One more. If the AION team is able to name the lore later on, I know it's going great. Yeah, I mean, I do hope they tie things together, like, together better with the next patches, because this patch feels like it's, you know, it's coming after we already did stuff with those NPCs.
Now.
It feels like Season 3 should have been after Chapter 1. Oh, you're right. I did the exact same thing on the main. Oh yeah, right, it's the temple stuff. Did you get your brooch yet? On my Cleric, the Cleric brooch? Yeah, I did. I do have my raid brooch. Got it to Diamond 5. I do need to potential it up though, still. But I'm just going to do it slowly over time with the golds from Sanctuary, yeah. Because the current conquest doesn't give us accessories, unfortunately. Just have one right now. I got it through the pity. Haven't gotten one through the chest. I mean, I did get a Cleric weapon from the chest, so, you know, can't complain too much, but yeah. I hope they will give me some more of those Balic mats. Ouches. I know with Lava Terrorblade has much more attack when Planet 1 Dragon, Wasted Kina. I mean, just because of the eye level, right? Like, when you upgrade to Nemesis, it's gonna be better. That Brooch is not cheap. Well, it's 3 mil baseline, right? But that's assuming if you already have the mats. Obviously, if you don't have the mats, then yeah, it's gonna be a bit more expensive than that. Have you decided what class you're going to be playing on Global? It's between Templar and Chanter, probably. Yeah. Oh yeah, TBD for now. Do you just gather the mats, market full with high quantities? I mean, typically speaking, if I need to craft something, I just buy the mats from the auction house. but I do have a lot of mats baseline left over. Like when I'm gonna craft the brooches on this character, I'm already gonna have the mats. Don't forget that you can morph Odil into the materials, by the way. That's for Nemesis, yeah. I mean, technically, you could also break down the the lava weapon you got for the mats to make the Nemesis weapon, you know.
True fate will soon.
-% defense work on bosses, because Chandra's minus 30% defense. Yeah, it should. Defense shreds should work as a raid buff, yeah. Hero Pennant is expensive, yeah. I got mine to +5 and it's going to remain at +5 for the time being. Like, I have other priorities with my money and resources. Yeah. I mean, one crazy and died girl is wearing a bikini in the freezing cold and Nimon wouldn't even give her a jacket or something. Yeah, that's fucked up. I spent too much, like 400 million total just on it. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I don't have that kind of disposable income. Yes, those are bosses. Sometimes there's, you know, targets that have those that are not bosses, but for the most part, it's mostly relevant on bosses, yes. Get some 10 million a click, that's the nasty part, yeah. And it starts really low, and you also need amplification stones, right? So, yeah. For the time being, fuck that. I'll focus on that later. Like, it's... Either way, it's a nice boost, but, you know, given the amount of money you spend on it, it's not the best return on investment.
I'll see you there.
Go to Nimon. If you hadn't bought that AC, you would have afforded it. If I hadn't bought the AC, I would be dead, anchovy. So I don't know what's better. And by the look of it, we have another heat wave coming our way. So, yeah, it's going to serve me very well. I mean, even today, it's... Like, right now it's 36 outside. Which is less than what it was last time, but it's still pretty warm. Just adapt, you're true. $49 here. And where the fuck do you live for it to be 49? We're getting 30 from where? Yeah. Apparently it's going to go back up to 45 or something. Like in the coming week. Wait, okay, well, makes more sense. It's just that for us we're not used to that kind of heat, right? And we're not prepared for it, so it makes it pretty rough to handle when it comes our way. Yeah, my bad. I'm gonna evolve to resist heat. That's my bad, honestly. Like Dune the movie, yeah, pretty much. I mean, bro, if things keep going the way they are, like France is gonna be the same real soon. Like we are already like seeing the first evidence of it. At a Raiden. And it depends, you know? Not all of them do. You guys have steel suits and giant worms in Kuwait. Yeah, didn't you know? You can go see Clerics in real life. This way you can realize your dream of getting your balls smashed by Clerics. Yo, me next, what the fuck? Okay. There's another green quest right there, though. Let me do that. Are you going Ilios or Asmodee on global? Undecided. Oh, hey, someone claimed Asmo mode. Well, too bad, Anchovy. I'll just go to whatever faction. Like, if I'm playing with other people, which I'm still undecided on like who I'm going to be playing with, but I'll just follow whatever faction they prefer. I don't really care too much. Like with your fists, right? Yeah, he definitely means with his fists. Don't worry about it. Also, Raiden, I'm probably going to be doing Corroded Sanctuary on this character at some point, so... you know, if you still haven't gone to do it, I'll probably pug it. The Dune Popcorn Bucket Incident. You know what? That rings a bell. And I don't know if I should ask you to refresh my memory or not. if it's what I think it is. Right, there's like a green quest that's like an RP segment in here, right? Okay, 1 or 2 more quests and that should be 50. I won't be home because I'd love to join. I mean, I don't know if I'm necessarily going to do it today. I mean, it's going to depend on like how long it takes me to wrap up all of this. But I'll see. Like Biduston and AION will be more like original because according to lore it wasn't damaged since it isn't in the bulwark. Well, hopefully. Because Morheim and Elden kind of don't really look like the originals, which is a bit of a shame. Like, I wish they made up some bullshit to at least remake the capital, you know? That would be nice. Oh, behind me. Oh yeah, by the way, I saw that some of you guys used my sponsored link for LagoFest. Thank you. Very cool. The more of you use it, the happier my rep is, the better rate I'll get for the next collab period, and the better reduction I'll get for you guys. So, you know. I'm 400k as first character, someone should be doing transcendent spam for Arcanas. Yeah, get your better Arcanas, finish the diamonding of your accessories, start working your way towards crafted gear, and like go through the motions, right? Like do all of your weeklies and so on and so forth. With like start working through Nightmare to get your Colossus, do your Essential Trial, finish your Stigma levels. Like yeah, do your seasonals, all of that. It works. I hope Power and Abilities are similar. They are already big maps. I'm salivating at the idea of Poyo Jungle and UE5. Yeah, same. I do hope Pandemonium and Sanctum will also be somewhat similar. At least see what happened to Morheim Ice Fortress or not. I mean, I will be doing the MSQ on another ult, right? But even if something happened to it, I wish they made up some bullshit about reconstructing it, right? Would have been nice. I already used your code, but I have not. In your opinion, what's better to get in crowded server or low pop server? I think middle of the pack is the best. Like, get into a server that is strong enough to win, but not big enough to be like overpopulated. Like, the server I'm on, Nemon, in my opinion, is like the perfect in-between. Because like we still get like 3-4 corridors every siege, but it's not overpopulated to the point where we get matched with servers that have like millions of people just loading the maps 24/7. So yeah, like middle of the pack is probably ideal. AION2 is a prequel. It's not a prequel, it's a sequel. It's like 200 years after the events of AION1. Like after Acorn X. Like it was supposed to be a prequel beforehand, but like when they started development, but now it's a sequel. Didn't the trailer say it was 200 years after the tower broke? Yeah, but there was another incident. That's the thing. Like, you know how in AION1 the tower started like collapsing? Like in AION2 the deed is done. That shit blew the fuck up. AION was temper. Yeah, good times. Trying to go to Niemon from Cremade. I mean, Niemon is a solid server. It's probably not the best, but it's solid. It's a solid server. I'm pretty happy with it. So, I heard you were going through a list to do. I couldn't get anything. Bruh. It's just basically like go through the motions. Like as you said, do your Cremade Arcanas to get your proper Arcanas right. At least do the new Transcendence dungeon on like level 2 or something, level 1, level 2. But at least fill the slots, get the free eye levels. And for the rest, yeah, like go through the motions, finish leveling your accessories to Diamond 5. Start working towards getting crafted accessories to inherit into. Get your skills set up on your rings as well to get all your level 20 and 16 thresholds. Start working on Nightmare, do your essential trials, do all of your seasonal weeklies and so on and so forth. Like, yeah, do all of that. Like, basically start working in the actual endgame, right? Other than raids, matchmaking server based, like can play cross server. It is cross server and cross faction. You can play with anyone for PvE. New Transcendence, the literal worst boss in the game for melee. The new Transcendence is just a bad fight overall. Like it's the worst dungeon they've made in this game so far. I hope they won't do shit like this again. Alright, sugar time. Like, I hope the next Transcendence will be better, because it's supposed to be original, right? It's not going to be a reskin, so hopefully it's going to be more like Cremade and less like whatever the fuck this is, you know. It's fine if you're ranged. It's not about being fine. It's about the fact that it's a bad dungeon. It's literally just Honden, but again. Like, going from the Cremade Transcendence to this is like enough to give you like whiplash. Is it that bad, a new Transcendence? It's just unoriginal. It's literally just Ferocious Honden, but again. There's no new mechanic, there's no new nothing. It's just slightly souped up Honden. I thought about original then is the same. Yeah, I mean, obviously, right? If you look at it this way, sure. But just broadly speaking, like, I don't know what they were thinking with this dungeon. No new mechanics. It's functionally the same thing, just slightly souped up. It's like... And thanks for the throw, Dolder. Like, the interception mechanic with the stack, you have to be in the stack, otherwise you die. That's the only difference. The interception mechanic at the end on the last phase happens at the beginning now, and there's 2 line to intercepts instead of 1. And the orb intercept is the same. The only difference is there's also a stack marker. Like, that's it. And the first 2 mini bosses are exactly the same. There's some new mechanics. I wouldn't really call them new mechanics. It's just like slightly more restrictive, but functionally it plays the same. Using old content, something other games don't use, and stuff feels lazy. I like the fact they reuse content, don't get me wrong. I would have liked for them to like do something more original with the dungeon. Like have us take a different path, maybe do it in reverse, and have the bosses have different mechanics, because like the bosses literally have the exact same mechanics as the original Hornband. Like I do like returning to old content, right? It's just they need to, you know, it needs to be better than this. Can I get a new character slot without spending 1,000 of CAC currency? You by default you have 4 character slots, and with this new expansion you have 5. But you can get more. You can buy more slots, but you have 5 for free, which is, you know, mostly more than enough. There's the same in my Shugo, plus 20 pendant, 916k combat power. I mean, yeah, I've seen people with 1 million.
When the games find the blue tiles without getting tricked, Yerk.
Oh, this guy doesn't have his weapon equipped. 611.
Hurry and find them, Yerk.
671.
Good one, Yerk.
And all of these guys are lower than Cleric.
Earn points, mistakes cost points.
1 million? Yeah, there's a couple of people with 1 million. Most whales are around 900 to 950, but there's a couple of 1 million. Full max gear? Yeah. Like multiple Splendid Nemesis, like maxed out everything, pretty much. They are stonking? They are.
Memorize the positions of the tiles and balloons together, Yerk. We'll speed up from here on, Yerk.
Time to catch up again. I mean, as of right now, it doesn't really matter, right? Like, even at 700k, you're already, like... You're already power creeping the content anyway, so... Yeah, no. We'll see with the new Sanctuary. Which, man... I can't wait for the new Sanctuary, but it's gonna be in a long fucking time. I hope I'll get to do the new Sanctuary before Global. I hope so.
Here's the answer, Yerk.
The lobby boss.
Round 5.
I mean, even Clerics, like, Pogs have been going at it. Like, given they have removed all of the entry tickets for all of the sanctuaries, and everything is power crept at this point, like, it's not too bad. Like, pugging shit isn't too bad.
Round 6.
That as a Cleric. Watch me do Corroded on this character. Like, we did Corroded with a bunch of, like, shitty ults the other day. To carry someone. The new dungeon Transcendence. Bro, the new dungeon is 4.5k eye level. It's so incredibly power crept that I've legit had sprouts in the hard mode. People ask for 800k. I mean, yeah, just make your own group. My answer is always going to be the same. Like, just make your own group and people will join. Like, I'm joining some stinker groups and they fill, so...
I'll give you extra time to grab the balloons, Yerk.
Yeah, I'll just get more Odell, I guess.
Good work, every Yerk. See you next time, Yerk.
People don't join. I mean, I don't know, like... The lobbies I've been in for the new dungeons, like, have all filled in, like, really fucking fast. And again, I've had some stinkers in the group. Like, legit sprouts and shit. 30+ minutes to get a group. I mean, maybe it could be a time zone thing then, because I don't know. It hasn't been bad for me, honestly. And like, I haven't made any group, I've just like jumped into groups. A Chromede group. Well, Chromede, you're mostly gonna have sprouts that want to like get their new arcanas, right? But at this point, most of the endgame plays are just done with Kermit, because that was the only thing we could do for like the longest time. So yeah, I would expect Kermit doesn't have that many people. %80 of the group I joined I applied to. For Kermit? I mean, I'm starting to wonder if it has to do with your name. Like, are you trying to maybe to join Ilya's groups and they're saying like, fuck this guy? Like, I don't know. It's weird. Right, he's from Kermit? Nah. Like, he's trying to do the trial of Kermit. He's from Quay. And they gave Kermit like tiny ass daggers. She has no range. He's dead. I am for the essential trial. I don't think it's the name. I mean, I'm just saying that maybe some of the people rejecting you are rejecting you because of the name. That's what I'm trying to get at. But who knows? Alright, level 50, I should get another 25, right? Not quite. I think 3. I guess I'll level this for the duration. Yeah, this shit unless you're Giga Juice and have 0 ping. I mean, you still buff the group a decent amount. Like, just for the group buffs, I would be taking a Glad. Like, when it comes to having high ping, like, Gladiator is not the worst, purely because of the group buffs. Like, as far as support goes, like, yeah. It's still not ideal, but you know. You lose half of your group buffs. Not half. You're just looking the blocking one, but you still have Zikels and Life-Stealing Blade. Another one above doesn't stack with Taunt? Yes, and I said Zikels and Life-Stealing Blade. Like, these are the major ones. Like, the Taunt one is not that major. In terms of, like, the actual damage that it provides. Are you kidding? If there's more demand between Gladiator or Chandler, I'm looking to main one and maybe use the other one as an ult. I mean, it's honestly at this point it matters more what archetype you would prefer to play, because both are just as in demand. Although Chanta, I would say people will always take, right, regardless of anything. People fucking love Chanta. But I would say both are just as valuable to the group. in terms of what they provide. Like, ultimately, you want both in the group, right? There one more boss? Or was that it? I don't remember. I think there's one more. Ah, yeah, there it is. It's not Nightmare is such a pain to do with hyping those jumps. The jumps aren't too bad once you get used to it. Like, as far as I remember from Kaisenol, like, the most obnoxious part was the stuns combined with the Ancient Spirit, like, shenanigans. Although, I think they have nerfed it a bit, haven't they? Oh, that was easy. Someone came in chat earlier and was like, this fight is impossible with a fresh character. I don't know about this one, Chief. I wasn't looking at the screen during this, and it just kind of died.
What are we? You're not.
It was hard because of the ping. I mean, I also have 200 ping. And thanks for the follow, Zaza. Like, there's the HP recovery orbs on the ground, right? So, as long as you pick those up, yeah. Yeah, good. I guess that's it for the MSQ. Took me a few times because I was thrown off by the dynamo. Oh, really? Oh, did you stand in the bed on the outside? Well, I guess that'll do it. Undiagnosed ADHD that makes me want to jump everywhere. Well, that'll do it as well. I mean, I guess most people tend to forget that the orbs that get dropped on the ground by the bosses, like, regenerate your HP and MP. So, yeah. Do you think we're gonna get every content nerf for global and they are a bunch of crybabies? Nah, I mean, the thing is, they did go back and nerf a couple of things when it comes to, like, the group mechanics in Sanctuary. I do think we might get the balance, like, post nerf. Yeah, but I don't think they're going to go back and, like, nerf it even further. Okay. The Carousel of Death is what gets me. Is it the tornado on the outside? Or what is it? I'm 46 keys, holy. Yeah, and I do have to enhance that podcast pendant. Is 4 mil gonna be enough? Nope. I guess I'll have to do some essential trial. Yeah. Rings you jump over the spinning walls at the same time. Rings you jump over and the spinning walls. Did I skip that mechanic, or? I mean, I guess I wasn't looking at the screen, so if it happens, then maybe I didn't see it. Yeah, but I still think that Life-Stealing Blade and Z-Kills, like, overall, comparatively, like, provides more to the group, right? I mean, it makes it enough to be desirable. You know what I mean? I mean, when it comes to the threat holding stuff, like, I don't know. Obviously, yeah, you get less overhead slams, right? I guess most of the glads I've played with are local, so they've been able to hold threat, yeah. Yeah. I guess I'll do Essential Trial right now, actually. I might as well. Not like I'm going to be able to do much higher at this point. So yeah, let me just do it right now. I'll do 3.5. Let's see how 3.5 is. Life-Stealing Blade got nerfed. I mean, yeah, but we have one more guy in the group, right? So it still probably got nerfed overall, but it's not as bad as it seems.
Use all your strength.
I think only give me 1,000 attack. Yeah, but it's both the attack and the stagger, which for the current content, since the bosses don't have a locked stagger bar, like it actually makes a fairly large difference. At minus 15%. I mean, that's not too bad considering how, like, the thing is, pre-nerf Life-Stealing Blade was actually just absurdly OP, right? So honestly, that's not too bad. How do you get the car? Do you mean the bike? It was season 1 ranking rewards of being officer. It was like 5-star officer or something, or 4-star. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree. Like, giving more baseline threat to Glad would not be a bad thing overall. But I guess they don't see it as a problem because it's not a problem what you have looking. Well, they are slightly tanky at 3.5, but I'm not really in any danger, so I guess it's fine. We'll see the end boss. The end boss does a bit of damage on this one, actually.
Only the final proceed towards the final trial ground.
All right. And even with shitty gear as is, like, you almost permanently have your buffs, huh? Rangers just built this, man. But that wasn't too bad. I'll just keep it like that. I mean, 4K doesn't barely increase like your number of loot anyway, so I'll just do 3.5 for now, just for safety.
This demand use all your strength and crush the enemies within the time.
ADPS is lower than it was before. Is it? Didn't they buff Gladiator's DPS by a little bit? Like personal DPS? Or do you mean like in comparison to other classes getting buffed? They buff Ruinous Blow. What wasn't it? Wasn't there like 4 skills or something? Like 4 or 5 skills that got buffed? HM Citadel. You got 2 template plus head under DPS was very good. Yeah. I mean, especially Citadel. Like, Citadel has no DPS checks. There's to others as well. I guess they buffed Assassin, but I mean, they buffed Assassin to bring it back to the same levels of the DPSs, right? After the Elusive Clone nerf, right? I think Sork was mostly PvP buffs, right? Unfortunately, a dummy now. I mean, do you also counter the fact that you lost DPS from Lightning Blade? That's probably where you lost the most, right? But you're also like giving less to the rest of the group, so in terms of like threat, it should be about even, right? Hi Husky, thanks for hanging out. Nice, yes, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's tough to say, right? Because like the gladiators I have played with so far after Chapter 1, the Chapter 1 patch, like, have been performing outstandingly well, right? So obviously with hyping things are a bit different, but yeah. Yeah, but Gladiator is like actually meta right now. I mean, it's been meta for a bit in PvE, to be fair. Ever since they juiced up Lightning Blade, but yeah. It still is what I'm trying to say, I guess. How is Sork in PvP? It's a bit better now. Your CCs have a bit higher chance to land and you do more damage. Now, obviously, it's a bit hard for me to say because like it's only been a couple of days and I haven't done too much PvP, but Sork seems to be doing okay. I don't know how it's doing against its big problematic classes because like it was struggling a lot against Assassin and Ranger. I don't know if it does any better now, but yeah. I mean, broadly speaking, just think of Chapter 1 as like overall better in terms of balance than Season 3. We think they're cheating? Yeah. I mean, that's the case for a lot of classes. Like, low ping is crazy. Like, once we get to play this game with, like, human ping, it's gonna feel very different, for sure.
And crush the enemies within the time.
So, Ranger for global launch. Yeah, I mean, if you're thinking about global, like, probably don't care about the current state of things, right? Because by the time global releases, there's gonna be, like, a heaping ton of like balanced patches again, so anything that's true now is probably going to be different for global. We're also going to have a different patch, right? So yeah, just play whatever archetype you like the best, and whatever happens. Yeah, we're doping. I mean, at the end of the day, that isn't so much a class problem as it is they need to do something about ping being this impactful in this game, you know. Whether they add a GCD or more recovery frames, or they add some sort of like ping equalization built into the server, they need to do something about it for global. But that's true of every class. Can't wait for the smoothing of global. Yeah, same. Like the game is very playable, don't get me wrong, but like the DPS differential between low and high ping is like inhumane. I like Sork, then play Sork. But like when you watch Korean and Taiwanese players play this game and you compare it to yours, you're like, wow, I'm playing on molasses mode. Great. It's like playing from a swamp. You basically permanently have like minus 50% combat speed, you know. Something we're hoping works. I wasn't want to figure that out. I mean, who knows, right? Like at this point, I think we've been vocal enough towards NCA that ping is like actually a problem with this game. If they don't do anything about it, people will bitch about it, right? So yeah, it's just better if they do it preemptively before the game comes out. But I guess we'll see.
Only the final try. Proceed.
100% still about dash factor. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, right? Like you're just at a permanent deficit with hyping, basically, that you just simply cannot make up. I'm gonna need some crit on this character, that's what I need. What can I do to make class not ping dependent? They need to add a GCD to LMB, RMB, and the E-proc, and they need to add more recovery frames to the skills as well. Some sort of ping equalization, like measure, built into the server would be good as well. Like, there's many things they can do. It's a matter of, like, will they do it? What is the best stat to get in the key? Weapon damage boost, you know, those family, right? Like, personally, I got weapon damage boost and damage boost on my key. And I got some HP as well, and I'm just running that. Level 3 trends at it so many times have been funny. With what, your ult? Or do you mean like on your main, on the new Transcendence? Because like the new Transcendence will kill you if you fuck up the mechanics, right? It's just that the mechanics are not difficult, you know what I mean? I mean, okay. There's not actual mechanics in this fight. It's just like very baseline stuff, like dodge the AoEs and go into the stack marker. You know what I mean? It's not like Chromede where the fight had actual mechanics. A ping player that will also inadvertently slow down the higher ping players too. I mean, adding a GCD is not going to entirely fix the problem, but it's going to like make the lower ping players like slower, while giving more leeway to the higher ping ones. Like, it's not going to fix it entirely, it's just going to mitigate it. For me, it looked way easier to me than this. Agree to disagree, I guess. I mean, it's just a different type of fight, but it's just... The main thing I'm disappointed in is that it's just Ferocious Olden again. You know what I mean? There's no innovation in the fight. What would be the least ping dependent class out of melee classes? Out of the melee classes, Chanta. Because Chanta buffs the groups, so a lot of your DPS comes from buffing others, inherently. Okay. Alright. I mean, I guess I can try to do Corroded or something. Never able to avoid the fear on the group mechanic, for example. The fear on the group mechanic. Isn't the fear just the built-in, whatchamacallit? Oh, right, yeah. The red circle when after the stack marker and stuff, right? I mean, you can define it anyways, right? So... let's see, Sanctuary. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna be able to jump into a group, but 500k plus, yeah, 400k. How much do I have? 349. I'm maybe a bit too low right now. I need to like maybe juice myself up a little bit at least. Yeah. I mean, I guess I can just level everything. Yeah. Whatever. That's useful. Oh. 400k parties joined one like an hour ago. You think so? Let's see. I mean, this 400k one has only one guy, so... Yeah, there's none right now. I mean, I just need to make a group, I guess. This guy's 3.5, that's crazy. You know what? The thing is, you need to clear everything now. So you need a group that can clear everything. Oh yeah, I do need to level the belt as well. Yeah. Yeah, there's not really many groups right now. I mean, I'm probably going to juice up the character a tiny bit more. Is Sanctuary doable with 400k? Yeah, 100%. We did it at 400k when the content released, right? So yeah, 100%. That's every passives, I guess. Yeah. Alright. I thought you meant Ludra. Ah, no. I mean, Ludra you can do like at fucking 150k. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can enhance those as well, but I think I'm just going to like leave crafts running while I'm offline to just make the blue brooches and get like eye level from that, and yeah. Just do the other stuff. Finish the blue quests. Like, I need to do some transcendence as well. This one, right? At like level 2 or something. Alright. Oh, that's fine. Oh, man. 500k. Yeah, I'm just going to finish the exploration stuff first and foremost. Just take it one step at a time. This is fast enough anyways. Like, that should push me past 4.3 anyways, just like baseline finishing this. And then like running some chromite will push me to like 4.5. Like around 400k, and from there I can do corroded and stuff. I mean, already insane that I was able to push this character in basically like less than 10 hours from scratch. It's just actually insane to me how powerful the growth stuff is. Is it worth setting up macros before max level playing Ranger? I mean, I did, right? Like, I just did some baseline stuff. I got this set up, right? And with this, and I'm also using a mouse macro that spams LMB alongside those. And like, it works well. It's probably not optimal, but it works well. But despite the boss and corroded, how do pugs figure out the purple bolt sequence? They just mark everyone 1 through 8, and they line up from 6 clockwise. That's it. And just take them in succession. Like, you just have to count the flashes. Or, you know, you can just look at the guy next to you, and if he took it, you take yours. 4.3, 4.4, gonna pretty much pick between chromite or something else that would give me enhancements for progress. Yeah, I mean, I think like doing level 2 chromite is probably like the next step. Just get like proper cards, enhance them a bit, get some level 20 skills. And yeah, from there do corroded. Also, chromite is going to give you U-Steals, right? And U-Steals has another like 230 idable and a bunch of CP behind it, so yeah. And I would guess once you start getting your cards and everything, you should be able to do a Fallen Deva Citadel, like normal mode as well. Which class you're going to play on global? Undecided. It's probably going to be either Templar or Chanter, but probably Templar. Yeah. Alright. Glad playing with Templar with boss. Alright, glads. I mean, the Fury equivalent will, right? But Z-kills and Life-Stealing Blades still apply. It's the same as Cleric and Chanter, right? Like Cleric, the only thing you bring after the fact is just Earth's Blessing. Which is still enough to be valuable to the group. But yeah, Fury and the Taunt equivalent is overlapping on Templar. Like Templar is taking priority because they do more, right? Found? Yeah. We figured that out once we started running with a Templar. I mean, it makes sense. Like, it basically puts them in the same type of position than Cleric and Chanter, which I think is okay. Like, you basically just want both, ideally. Even if Fury is less. Isn't Fury more? I mean, it's less front damage, but I think the actual damage boost it gives to the group, it's more, right? Or do you mean, like, even if it's under-leveled? Yeah. It does the same with Cleric and Chanter. Yo, Doug Danny, thanks for the host. In level the Fury, yeah. I have the same problem with Cleric and Power of the Storm versus Earth Blessing. Like, Power of the Storm always takes over, even though Earth Blessing is better in every case. I hope they fix that eventually. 4 bind skills, yeah, that's Ranger, baby. Do you love Ranger? What's about Ranger class? I'm just leveling Ranger as an ult because it's gonna be good for like farming. Like, it's the best class of farming mobs, right? So that's why I picked Ranger as my boost class. Gotta go. Alright, thanks for the hosts. Hope you had a good stream. Take it easy. But like, Ranger is basically set up your macro, hold down a button, and the game plays itself. It's pretty chill. It's pretty chill, but it's pretty efficient. Like, yeah, Ranger is as brain dead as it gets, pretty much. At least in PvE. Especially because I feel like this is borderline even faster than on Cleric. Ranger is just that good at grinding. Central Review server, then I might get human ping. I think they said they would, right? I mean, I don't know if someone has the list of servers, but I think there was East, West, and Central. NA. Ooh, cube. Don't mind if I do. I mean, obviously, it's one of those things where those types of games typically don't really do the best in North America, so it's probably going to all get merged into like West eventually. But yeah, at least to begin with, I think they said there would be a central one. Or at least I think it's listed in the client. Remember seeing East-West? Well. Was no game to West only? Oh, West or East? I don't remember which coast is like the dominant one. I know there's one that always has more population than the other ones. East is dominant? Oh, there you go. And that's the one. $50-70 MS. Central have 20-50 MS. I mean, 50-70 isn't bad. Like that's the thing. The people I do Sanctuary with have, right? So yeah, it's not the worst, I guess. Obviously, in this game, like you are still penalized, but yeah. I do think a lot of the, like, a huge portion of people who play on Taiwan server that play from mainland China also have around 60 ping, yeah. Like, there's not that many, like, native Taiwanese players playing on Taiwan. Sakura was the only one I know, and he got banned, so... yeah, no. An role playing, I get like 70 on my character. Yeah, I mean, it's still better. Like, it should be enough to feel playable, right? Compared to now. Obviously not ideal, but should feel a lot better, at least. And this class is chill. This class is really chill. Alright, that's the second belt thing, so I should be able to upgrade my belt to orange. And I'm not going to enhance it any further. Like, I'll just get it to orange and that's that. But at least that's gonna be like 100 idleable or something. Yeah. Alright. Nice. Maybe I should have taken this on my main. I mean, I think it doesn't matter much. It's not that much, and most of the stuff can be put in the pro. Oh yeah, the Pantheon, right. You know, let me put my, like, 3 shitty statues that I got into Pantheon. It is 3 stats. Not gonna be able to get a Colossus for like a while though. Oh, it automatically puts them. Huh. Wait, was that always the case? That it would automatically put on the Pantheon when the slots are free? Man, that's crazy. I've been playing at 280 MS from South America. It's like difference to 20 MS on global release. Yeah, I think you're gonna feel a difference. Is everyone going to SA server? I don't think so, no. I don't think so. But it's the same for me. I'm gonna go from 200 to probably around like the mid-20s. So yeah, it's gonna be It's gonna be a bit of a breath of fresh air, for sure. NC did say it would be. I mean, did NC say, or was it Datamine? Because the thing with the Datamine server lists is that they keep putting shit and taking them out, taking them out, right? So outside of the obvious ones, I would take everything with a grain of salt. Like, there was an Oceanic server in the list originally, and they just took it away. So, yeah. Thanks for the follow, Zed. Going to be one that they say. Okay, if they said it, then there's probably some truth to that. I will be praying for you. Probably be merged like TNL. Yeah, I mean that's the problem, right? Like all of the American servers, because North America really doesn't fuck with KMMOs. Like it doesn't matter what the quality of the game is, they just don't fuck with them. They just end up being like semi-abandoned, so they just like end up merging them. Like that's the problem, right? Like that's why in a lot of cases, a lot of like the more committed American players that I know, they just end up going on the EU servers, even though they have higher ping. Like the EU servers are just like a better long-term investment. You know what I mean? I need NC to tell us the release date well less than 3 months from the lead date, and I need to get P2 approved. I think the 17th of September is like a very safe bet. But hopefully they do come to us with like more news soon. I think they released a trailer recently, but there's still no date on it. So yeah. Looking at DPS meter hurts my heart. Yeah, that's why we don't do that here. We don't do that here. We just focus on character progression and we have fun with it. And we don't care about the nasty DPS meter telling us that we will never be good because of ping. The longer they go without saying it, the less safe it is. Yeah. I don't disagree. It's also going to make it harder for people to get PTO. Probably not enough smite. I mean, starting with the Chromede dungeon, it's also crit. Like the crit requirement for Chromede is like really high. But yeah, smite is also part of it, obviously. Like on stage 4, it's like 2.7k crit that you need. Like 2.6, 2.7. I feel like I'm gonna be sick in September. That's funny because I feel like everyone in this chat is gonna be sick in September. Funny how that works, right? You know what? I think Anchovy might get pregnant, actually. Critic NC spots, but they say NA. Yeah, I mean, you can. I don't think I have an auto moderation for links in chat, so I think you can link it. I mean, worst case scenario, I guess you can link it on Discord. Something must be in the air, yeah. We're all getting that Korean flu. I just take the time out. Yeah, I don't ban for people for links. Like, I don't have moderators. I just moderate my own chat, but it's calm enough for me to be doing so anyway, so it's fine. What combat power do you get after the new pass on all characters? Right now I have 353. I mean, once I'm done with everything, I'm gonna be close to 400k. Yeah. I will probably quit my job in September. That sounds like a totally reasonable thing to do. You got my approval. Can you show a combat power? Sure. I mean, this is just a shitty ult, right? Like, Literally, this character is like 10 hours old. Yeah, literally 10 hours. I'm not going to be sick. My grandma is going to die in August, and her funeral is going to be in September. That's crazy. Bro is playing the long game. Now, you have to be careful with that, right? Because you can only kill off your grandmother once. Like, for the Chapter 1 release, you can't have your grandma die again. You know what I mean? I will stay unemployed until September for sure. Fair enough. My grandmother died 10 years ago. We're just now holding a funeral for her in September. Yeah. You know, it's just pretend you're from one of those like nations that celebrate the dead and like dig them out every now and again to bury them again. Yeah. That sounds like a reasonable thing to say. Work from home 4 days a week, so my productivity is definitely gonna tank. Luckily I got an SE job so I can hide it. I mean, hey. You can just like work hard during the maintenance days. Like, I remember that's what I was doing. Like when I was doing like freelance video editing. I would basically, during like the 8 hours maintenance, I would do all of the work for the rest of the week. That's a thing? Yeah, I think so. This one. Just say 15 bucks until September. Yeah, that's all you need. Fuck rent, fuck eating, fuck everything else. You just need 15 bucks for the AION2 sub. That's it. I do payroll, so I can do that. Well, I mean, hey, you said you have a manageable job, right? So it's all about finding the balance, right? Just pay yourself all the money. True. I'll beg for money for in the streets to buy the subscription. Yeah, like, go rake some leaves or something to buy the sub, you know? Like, enter the nearest McDonald's, flip exactly one patty, get paid 10 bucks, and pay the sub. Can you explain how macros basically work? I mean, it's pretty easy, right? The in-game one, you just set up the buttons in which succession you want to press them, right? So I have my buff button first, and then I have my main combo first, and then I have my R&B next, right? And then I set that up alongside a mouse macro that spams L&B, and that's it. It's not optimal, but it works. But in terms of the in-game macro, like, it's just the succession, basically. Someone put their bank details, but Mon forgot to change the name stamps. God damn. Most of these are gonna be done, actually. Yeah. Man, I will have gotten to level 50 and I have done most of Moheim in like just the span of this stream. That's crazy. Fucking insane. Yeah, no excuses with this boost. It is too powerful. Just missing a couple of passes. This one's pretty much done. This one as well. Yeah, I guess I'm just getting like free notes now. Yeah, I'll have a look at them properly. Use auto hotkey or some other program. I use IQ for the LMB spam. I give everything to my glad because fuck ults. I mean, the growth thing is so incredibly powerful that you might as well get a juiced up ult, right? Like, it's an additional corridor character, one more essential trial, and then with how insane this is, you can get this to 6-star dungeons pretty easily to just get like a bit more juice every week, right? But we get the insta TP for quest on global. I wouldn't expect we get all of the speed up stuff for Old Guard and Verderon on global. I think we're gonna have like the proper season 1 stuff, just with the most recent like baseline QL and balance. But yeah. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna be done for today. I know today wasn't the most entertaining of streams because I just leveled an ult, but you know, every now and again, like, it's nice to take a step back and just relax, right? So yeah, we got a lot done on this character today. Don't forget closer from Ranger, yeah. We got a lot done today. Next time I play this character, I'm probably going to be doing Corroded Sanctuary and some Chromie Transcendence to get some cards, but yeah. Anyways, for the time being, don't forget to follow the channel on both Twitch and YouTube if you haven't already. And don't forget to jump on my Discord to be made aware of my whereabouts. And I'm going to take tomorrow off to work on the dungeon guide for Fallen Citadel. So I'll be back on Tuesday as usual for the patch notes stream, right? So look forward to that. But for the time being, thanks for watching. Have a fantastic rest of the day, and I'll be seeing you then. Alright, let me look around real quick. I think it's about done. So I guess, you know what? For today, you guys are free to go wherever, and I'll be seeing you guys there. Alright, GG's. Thanks for assigning our questions. I mean, hey, I'm literally here for that. So anytime you join the stream, don't be afraid to ask questions because I'm literally here for that. But yeah, see you guys.